Ah! Thank you! Rainy season is here, and my allergies are all back. And hello, JP. Hello, Pillow. Hello, Darren. How are you guys doing? It feels weird to see you like this. Kara! JP! Imagine having allergies couldn't be me. I have The hell? Where's that coming from? Oh, found it. I found it. I see you have a new chibi. The little car, yeah, this little Kara was made for me. I love it. It's really cute. You know what? I'm gonna turn this down. Let's see. Go to PNG. Go to here. Wow. If anything, I probably need to reorganize this just a tad bit. But there it is. It's like really adorable. I love it. I love the cute little PNG. If I ever fight you, Malone, I'll just bring Dust. Dust and apparently a mute button. If you mute me, it actually does stun lock me for some reason. Because I was sitting there like banting with Splats last night, and then all of a sudden Splats mutes me out of nowhere. I have nothing. I literally have nothing to say because I'm like, wait a minute. Did you actually mute me? Did all my banting just like go right out the window? Like I don't think I've ever been muted before. Well, outside of myself muting myself because I forget the what's it called? The mic. But I am doing good. I am doing really good. I had a little nap catching up with sleep and everything because I think I'm still recovering from last week of just non-stop, just go. So I honestly cannot wait till the weekend because the weekend I'm just gonna crash. I'm just gonna completely crash. I might play some Night Rain with the Discord. If anything, I probably should Send that out. You know what? I'll do that. Let me see. Where? I don't even know what the hell I'm looking for. There. No. Okay. To play. Oh. Play more. Lol. I had to set that out. Okay, well that was Choco informing me that he has phone calls to make. So it's all good. It's all good. Chat was a chat at that moment. I think Splats knows that he can't beat me in, well, a lot of things. So he found the one thing that I'm like weak on, and that's just like the occasional just random mute. So I'll be yap on my end, and then all of a sudden it's just like no. Now you have a card for if you play with the Undertale Orange. I don't know if they would do an Undertale Orange, but that you're kind of right. I would have a little card to play around with. Take your health card. Don't go too crazy. That's what the weekend is for. Just a chill, good day. Why you got muted? I forgot. I honestly legitimately forgot. I can't remember if it was because I brought up like the negative points that Splats was giving me and docking me because of the light rail shooter that I was like, you know, clearly kicking his ass on. Because I was watching my lane and I was watching his lane and just dancing between the two. So going ba 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 ba. And unlike in whichever one that Splats was using, it was not like a normal one, like a normal where you just add coins and that's it. It was, you know, it was just like in the, what's it called? You get like one good run through on 7 credits, and if you don't get it, you're kind of effed. But it's been fun and amusing. If anything, let me go to here, because then I can show off what I was doing. I can't show off the spacesuit ones because I have not quarantined the spacesuit ones. I wonder what it's pulling from, because the spacesuit ones, there's a lot of topless ones. But I think it should be fine for this, because there are some sus ones that, you know, that are, what's it called? But I was using this character. I think she was called the World. I forgot what her character the name was. But it started off with that because that's it drew more from the character than it did from me. But once I like you can see where it's trying to put the orange, but once I got everything down, I'm like, okay, that's what happened. That's when it started, filtering itself. But some of those I have to be kind of careful because of the transparency of the outfit. Because some of these areas, like that one, or but it like it because it's really funny without doing expressly a commission. Like this game is that old that no one like I'm not even joking. Like I am strictly not even joking. If I go to Google and go magical drop and then go to images, everything is gonna be old images, and it's just like it is so old in the point of retro that I wonder x.com home and then go to magical drop. So drop. It is May 28th was probably like the most recent one. Because it is just that old. It is just like legitimately that old. So if I combine it, it gets even worse. if I hashtag it, it's even once again worse. So outside of maybe like going to like Rule 34 or even like Rule 34 and like Danburo, and then looking up like the H versions of each one. There's just nothing here. There's like unironically nothing here, and that's what I was like. Oh wow! Like because when you start to like with Ranma, Ranma had like a reboot, right? But there's gonna be some like let's look at like Dragon Half, right? Dragon Half is an old retro anime, which was it's how do I put this? It did a lot of things very early on. It did the arena. It did like so many things. I think I think Hosho Maureen covered this, or at least sung it during her retro stream, like one of her retro karaoke's. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign. Choco! How are you, Choco?
I'm good.
Also, you're holding a ball.
Person I know that has ever heard of Dragon Half, so. You are the third person I've met that knows what Dragon Half is. So I might got something for you off stream.
Oh, nice. But
actually, no, I still have to get you to set up. If I make it through. Never mind. Actually, it's on Steam, so maybe question mark. I'll think about it.
Wait, Dragon Half?
No.
Oh.
No, fighting game. Main character is very clearly designed off of Mink from Dragon Half.
Holy crap! Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Monster Girl fighting game.
Oh, Choco is quiet. I will boost the quiet.
Let me check. Let me check what my notes setting because they did update recently, so I might have fucked with my settings. Give me a second.
Yeah, that because I have you boosted at like 160, so it's definitely not my side.
Here
I have the ah. Rainy season is here, Choco. I am dying.
Oh, you got allergies?
Yeah, it's bringing down like okay. We live on a hill, right? We live on the top of a hill, so we get like massive winds, and we also pick up all of the pollen. So we have to we have you know those ring cameras. We have one of those, and we have to clean it pretty regularly during spring, summer, and fall. Because when we moved over here, in like kind of the winter, and then the spring happened, and all the pollen just kind of went, and then just dusted everything with a fine yellow green mist. I mean, it is retro. It is retro though, so technically I shouldn't get in trouble.
Oh, what, Dragon Head?
Yeah.
It's very old, and the art style is very cute, so that should kind of fly past getting caught.
Yeah.
It's not like it's explicit, so it shouldn't be. How's my voice coming? Better, same.
Sounds the same to me, but you look a lot better on the audio levels. So, for instance, talk, yap.
Konnichiwa, bitches.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
If anything, I hear myself in your audio.
Ah, damn it, those are my. Okay, wait, hold on.
The little mute button. Probably fine. It's literally just a list of forgotten animes. Yeah, I think at this point, yes. I think I literally think at this point, yes. Because even if you look at like, I forgot why I was looking at Poppy. I legitimately forgot why I was looking at Poppy, but I was looking at Poppy for reasons. But if I go to like Google, right? Google, and then
okay, test.
You still hear yourself? No, good.
Okay.
Cool. Dragon half, and then go to images. Everything is just gonna be like all the retro stuff, like barely any what's it called, fan art. And if I go to X, and then go to
actually,
no, Dragon half. I am not gonna get a single bit of Dragon half fan art from a retro anime that old. I mean, this is really cool character, like half dragon characters, which I'm not gonna complain about, but it's definitely not dragon half. It's gonna be oh my god, okay, that's PC98 style. A micro cabin PC98. Never forget this version 2. Wait, did they actually make a Dragon half retro game? If they did, holy crap!
I wouldn't be surprised if it did, but I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't. It's one of those things that are like influential, but also just kind of popularity's in limbo. No one quite knows where it's at.
True. Blue Garnet.
Like the people that know about Dragon half really care about it.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
things that have been influenced by Dragon Head. Felicia, nice.
So when I was searching for the what's it called, the why can't I remember the name of this game that we're playing?
Magical Drop
Magical Drop
3 specifically.
Yeah, I could not find anything. So I was like, okay, I'm using one of the old retro wallpapers, and I'm gonna just try to get something to work. Scream,
Okay,
Choco,
so
scream! Says JP.
I'll think about it.
Oh, that was also one of the sus ones, because of the transparent clothing. So there you go, and then there goes.
That shit on you.
But I got some
Ooh, the
really
orange one
cool
is nice.
ones. I like this one, and I like that one.
I like the orange one.
Yeah, the orange one was good too. I like the orange one. And I'm like, but this one just spoke to me. I'm like, okay, I'm going with that one.
I should.
And then I did one as the dominatrix girl. I forgot what her name was. Beatrix.
Empress.
What?
Empress.
Empress. Oh, right. Absolutely cap.
Because I'll name that tarot cards.
Wait. Did
you not catch that?
No. Also, I forgot to say I'm live in the Discord.
I'm very much aware. I saw your stream. Up already.
Well, Absolutely Cap is blaming me now. So I decided to do this as well, just to see the like the differences, and it came out different, like legitimately different. Like
also, I thought you were talking about the design of the costume.
Oh,
Because that's
yeah. I got that. I got like why the dominatrix is also known as Empress. I just completely forgot what her name was. Like if she had a name. So I made this, and then I was like, you know what? Now I'm gonna prompt Choco. And the Chocos came out really good. That like all the Choco Empresses came out really, really good. Surprisingly good. But it was I probably should send you these.
Yeah, if you feel like it, go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know if you want them or not, but I can
I'll
send
take
them. I like this one. I like this one a lot. But like that it's weird. It is really weird. But when you look at it, because like something from this far back and this old, like either you are commissioning an artist to specifically do that, or it's like AI. Like there was no in between. You either have to use you either have to commission someone, and then hope that they could do it right and then do it justice, or you're using AI.
Yeah, that's how these things tend to go. You either get a scab or you either get an AI to do it.
Yeah, that is. Damn, that feels weird. That feels really weird to be like that. I like, unless this is like the game is revived in the semi near future at some point. Like some of this might actually go into like the lost media. It is like, or like some of the character designs might go into the lost media. Like,
I'm thinking.
But who knows like outside of like
I mean, I don't think it's lost. It's just old.
Well, yeah, it's old, but like who's gonna remember it?
Well, that's not the same thing as being lost.
Well, I mean, it probably will be lost in like the next 10 years, 20 years or so. Like when everyone that remembers Magical Drop is dead, it's like, oh, you're gonna bring up this
Well, then it
character
becomes
out of
forgotten, but it doesn't become lost.
Oh, well, I mean, isn't that the same? Like, if some things get forgotten, they eventually get lost.
I mean, you could argue one leads to the other, but in my opinion, something that is, for me, lost media. To me, lost media is something that we know exists, but they're just hasn't been found or can't be found. Like old film, like old film reels from like the 1930s or like the 1940s that are just kind of destroyed. Like we know they exist, they just don't exist. They're just not there anymore. Or
Okay.
they're degrading in some fucking landfill or in the bottom of the ocean somewhere. Like, because no one really cared to save film reels at the time. Movies just came out and it's like, what do we do with these? Just trash it. Who cares, right?
Oh yeah, that's what happened with that's what happened with oh god,
A lot of old games are like that too.
Oh, even like recent media. Oh god, what was that? What was that space movie? That one space horror movie.
The Thing?
No. That was, it was actually in space. It was like they created a warp gate to hell.
I don't know.
I keep
I'm
forgetting
not
the
much
name
of a
it.
movie guy. I was thinking, when in terms of recent stuff, I was thinking like, like Crash Bandicoot 1 was technically lost media. So in order to get that game for the collection, they had to reverse engineer it from ROMs.
Okay.
That happens quite a lot. Stuff like the original sources of these things just can't be found, so they have to be reverse engineered. From ROM files.
I need to find this. Space horror movie. Event Horizon. Oops.
Mm.
It starred Lawrence Fishburne. Oh god, what was his name? The guy from Sam Neill, Jurassic Park, and like a bunch of other like noteworthy people. And they were, I can't remember if they were scrappers or if they were like a rescue team, or I forgot what it was. But they went to go investigate the ship called the Event Horizon, and that ship has like a gate, like a gate that's on it, and that gate is capable of like going through the warp. It's able to bend space. The only thing is that when it does it, they didn't realize that it goes through like hell itself. So like all of this, like, what's it called? Like this movie was so expensive because of the 3D that they used. And when they put it into the vault, it kind of got lost either, or someone took it, and it somehow wound up in a salt mine, like unironically a salt mine for God knows how many years, and then was so corroded.
Yep, that happens.
And it's just like, how is that possible? And then because like they lost so much of the film that when it came down to doing like the not the remake, but the where you upkeep everything, where like you upscale everything to a digital,
like digital restoring stuff.
Yeah. That they found that there was a whole bunch of extra gore scenes that were in there that they couldn't recover, but they knew that they're there because it's there. Like they can see them, but they can't recover it. And it is like, but like there was so much. Like I think it was like someone tried to do a extended, like more like the one that where the director does the thing that they want to do, like the uncut version. Like this is my version that did not get cut, that did not get shown because of it got left on the cutting room floor because it needed to be cut down for time. So this like, it's a bad movie. It is like no ifs, ands, or buts. It's a bad movie, but it has such an interesting concept because whenever someone says like, oh, Warhammer 40K the Warp is basically like this movie. So if you were to get like something that was 40K or like Warhammer inspired, and then all of the what's it called, the how chaos works and warps and everything, like you would get Event Horizon, and then all the Dead Space people are like, this is what would happen also if granted much more gruesome for the not the xenomorph necromorphs if it was done, if it was made into a movie. And it's like it's been one of those things being put onto like a plateau where it's like this is what we want if we're gonna get like a true to like action or film or what have you. Like people want another Event Horizon, but Event Horizon was kind of like its own little thing. I don't think we'll ever get another Event Horizon. I don't think so, because it's so unique. But
I mean, in terms of a movie's concept, or in terms of like just how the remains of the film was found.
The concept itself is still alive. Like it exists in like tabletop games, exists in video games. But to get another movie like that, I don't think it'll be done, because it was very much of the times, and it was how do I put this? It's like there's probably not going to be that level of gore, like a gore-filled romp as much. Now, granted, I do say that, and the I think it was the Terrifiers exist, so maybe that's not entirely true, but definitely like a space version of it, because space is one of those things where like sci-fi doesn't really sell in the movies, like the movie theaters, because they tried it. They tried it for such a long time, and then just none of the movies worked. Like they for some reason, I don't know why, but they just don't sell, which is sad. I don't know why. I don't know why the sci-fi movies don't sell. Like outside of like
Aliens, sci-fi's a bunch of nerd shit.
You think that's what it is?
Yeah.
Crap.
The type of people that would be really into like sci-fi are generally not the type of people that, or rather, the audience that is there for sci-fi, really hard sci-fi, like really get into the grit of that kind of how things work and like time warps and all that shit, isn't really the same audience that would go to an action blockbuster. And you can tell because they've been trying to make Star Trek into an action blockbuster for like damn near a decade now.
Yeah, they try to make Star Trek into an action movie. They turned Star Wars into shit. They made Freddy in was it Freddy in space or Jason in space?
I think it was Jason.
Yeah, it was Jason X. It was Jason X. Because Jason X was the one in space. Yep, it was the one in space. Oh god, this movie was bad too. It was bad. It was bad. It was so bad. But every single time they do something in space, like some sort of space horror, it just never works. Oh, also, the absolutely Cap. You mentioned you need answers. Well, here's your answers. We're playing ye old retro games, right? And one of these retro games is Magical Drop
3.
Yep, Magical Drop 3. And some of the characters here, like that character.
Are we getting into Newgrounds again?
We're not getting into Newgrounds.
Okay, all right.
All I did was bring up Magical Drop.
I mean, to be fair, that's how this whole thing started.
Well, yes, because I completely forgot that this character,
World.
yeah, was like I recognized her from somewhere, and I couldn't figure out where. Then you like, like she used to be like the main one from Newgrounds, and like, what was it, the loading screen or was it the main screen?
Well, not OG, but close enough. I'll take that.
How long have you been on Newgrounds, Chaco?
At least, I'm trying to think. At least 2002.
Oh, jeez.
I'm trying to remember what I don't, because I remember I'd oh, you're about to give up. Never mind. No, because I remember going to Newgrounds during the school computers because they didn't have parental controls back then or blocked websites.
Nothing had parental controls back then. Parental controls was like your parent watching over you like a freaking hawk, like a helicopter parent.
Yep.
I remember having
playing
a friend that was like that.
Stuff like it was, what was it? Oh god. Oh, what? Okay, Newgrounds. What? You had a computer lab at your school, right?
Yes.
With internet.
Yes.
Okay, what were your go-to websites? Mine was I had Newgrounds, I had bonus.com, which does not exist anymore, which is just a bunch of mini games. Most of the nice stuff was just playing flash games. Shockwave, Mo Fun Zone, free armor games was one. I never went to freeonlinegames.com, but I do remember that a lot of stuff that I liked was hosted there, like Muay Thai and stuff.
I remember E-Bomb's World. I vaguely remember some of Newgrounds, but most of the time, what we used the computer labs for was StarCraft. Because we downloaded StarCraft and Warcraft on the computer, and then we would just play that during lunch. So we would get in a very quick match of StarCraft.
Oh, mini clip.
Mini clip
knows what's up. Mini clip, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Was another one. I should not eat on stream.
Oh, wait. Are you streaming? Do I have to send out anything, like any notifications?
Nah. But I am on your stream, and I was eating grapes, and I figured I probably shouldn't do that.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Flash. Well, Flash. Oh yeah, rip Flash. Yep. Kind of, Darren. There is.
Oh, so good to see you, Elf.
Hello. There is a Blue Maxima Flashpoint, which is basically an archive of a bunch of Flash stuff. If you just want to play it offline.
What?
Yeah. Flashpoint. Blue Maxima Flashpoint.
Blue Maximum Flashpoint?
Yeah. One word, by the way, Blue Maxima.
Oh.
I don't know how many Flash archives there are, but Blue Maxima is the one that I use specifically.
Okay. Oh my god. Alien Hominid.
Yep, Alien Hominid. I keep forgetting that game was actually on consoles. Like it got ported. It got remade and ported to like the PS2 and stuff. Like I think it was PS2 and GameCube, and then it later got I think it got a Game Boy Advance version.
It got something. Crush the Castle. Oh my god! Escaping the prison before it was called. What's it called? What was that? Oh crap! What was it called?
I don't know. Remember Madness Combat? I watched a little bit of Madness Combat, but I largely ignored it because my hyperfixation during that time were stick fighting animations. Xiao Xiao the fucking goat. Stick fighting animations, sprite fighting animations, like
Oh, you.
I'll try Xiao you, I'll try
You're
Xiao
free to
you,
go.
Riggs.
Not
What
really,
was,
but you've got a package.
there's a third one. I'm struggling to remember.
Don't get your hopes
But no,
up.
around that time,
I've already
I
checked
was
if anything useful.
more into like the
Haven't we,
stick
Dave?
fighting thing.
What? Yeah.
Apparently Hyun
Of course
has
I
been
checked
keeping that
it.
alive.
I
Hyun's
didn't check
dojo.
it, I'd lose my
Okay.
job.
I have-
I'd lose my job.
I don't know if it's still just stick fighting anymore, but I remember
See
like
you around.
when I stopped going to Newgrounds was like around time where Hyun started popping off. And then I just kind of forgot about Newgrounds for a while, and then Funkin' came out and it's like, oh yeah, remember Newgrounds? I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I stopped going to Newgrounds when it started getting really hoity-toity about everything. Like, oh, the artist must be protected. Like, but this music video is shit. Like, but no. That I remember having one of my accounts be deleted because I criticized the music video. It was starring like one of the stupid like the collab music videos. And
I did not know anything about that. I just ignored the forums. I would just around that time I would just hit random in the audio portal and just listen to whatever came up.
But with me, I was very opinionated. I needed to let everyone know my opinion. Now I'm like, this music video was good because I was so
I was
used
the
to like
complete opposite.
anime music videos. So like AMVs, I'm like, I know good music videos. I'm like, this was decent, this was good, but this was shit. And then there was like this large block where it was just like every like ye old like where it became like the trend to do the music video. Where like, oh, the clock fruits and whatnot. Where they were just like, yeah, well, we'll just do it in here, and then they got a whole bunch of other people that were from the area, and they all take like these little tiny sites. Like, oh, the whatever, the current character is crying. Like, this is shit. and then I got banned because.
Okay.
Apparently any and all criticism granted mine wasn't criticism, it was just a statement.
Hey, he's escaping.
But I remember all these flash things like before it was Henry Stickmin.
What the?
It was ye old Flash, and then there was Legendary Frog. Do you remember Legendary Frog?
The name's not ringing any bells.
It was like ye old Flash. Yeah, but with like Smash characters. So it took like Final Fantasy.
Oh, like Super Smash Flash?
No.
Or like a. Oh.
They were technically like little stories. Like little flash animations, flash stories, but you be able to click on little things here and there. And the way that he did it was that every single time you loaded up Flash, it would load up a new random scene. So theoretically, you would your friend could watch the same exact thing, and then you would watch something different, unless you watched it like back to back, or like refresh the page. That you would see a different version. You would see like 3 or 4 different versions with different animations.
Lightning damage. Nice one. Party member.
That's pretty cool.
Harrison
This is
Pepper.
entirely
Nice
something I
choice,
did not know
Bob.
about.
They're hot.
Oh yeah, it was like this was like some of the earlier stuff that he did. Like he like because he was like all your pie. like it was I forgot who the characters were, but you had like what were those characters, like the green characters from Final Fantasy?
The Cactuars?
No, not the Cactuars. The one that wear the brown cloak and that carry the big knife, the big kitchen knife.
I don't know. I don't play Final Fantasy.
Now,
Oh,
Art, don't you eat this pie?
There
Okay.
are many classics of genres that I just have not played because they just didn't interest me.
but they made that into a character. They made that into a character like, you know what? Make him elf. And then they just like that was their OC characters, and they just like made these skits. But they were mostly known for like the Resident Evil series, where
Cyclocist says Tonberry.
Tonberries, yes. But where they did a massive parody on. Are you familiar with Resident Evil?
Yeah.
Do you remember Ashford? What was it, Lexi Ashford or Alfred Ashford? I think his name. Where he's like, Mom!
Is that one of the twins from like?
Yeah, he was one of the twins for Code Veronica. Yes.
Okay, fine. I was about to say, are you serious?
It was probably one of the lesser received ones because it starred Claire for one. Even though Claire was popular, she was just not as popular as Jill.
Yeah.
And then to make matters worse, it was like on technically an offshoot from the mainline series, but it was still like.
So here's the thing about it. Originally, Code Veronica was going to be a mainline entry in the series, but because Resident Evil had such a strong brand with PlayStation, Sony said you will keep main entries of Resident Evil on PlayStation. So if Resident Evil is going to go multi-platform, whatever is on the other platform cannot be part of the main story.
Ah.
Because RE3 Nemesis was supposed to be a spinoff.
Okay.
And Veronica was supposed to be a main entry, and they just swapped it though.
Do that noise again. He's like, you have entered the Alfred Ashford family household. It was so stupid, but he actually did have that laugh. He had this like, and then they hammed it up. They hammed it up like even more.
Which is what you should do.
Yeah, especially for a character that's like, it was like comically evil, like stupidly comically evil.
Kinect.
And
All I remember about Code Veronica is how much of a whiny asshole Steve was.
yeah, and he looked like
How do you give a guy
Idea what you're
golden,
talking about.
double golden guns and have him be the lamest character? How is that even possible?
Ashford. My grandfather was one of the original.
I don't know. I don't. And they made him look like young. Oh crap! What was his name? The actor. In the initial like GameCube release, they made him look like Leonardo DiCaprio, a very young Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, I could see it.
You win this round, Claire Redfield. But enjoy my playhouse. And please don't disappoint me by
No, I'm thinking, has
dying
Claire and
so
Chris ever been
early.
tag team in Elite?
Do want
I don't know.
to enjoy this. I can turn this thing off. Is it this button here? Okay.
Yeah, it was like ye old media, which was really fun. I like this was like my childhood. I'm like, okay, like with watching the Flash animations, and it was just I remember this. Like I remember that distinctly. And
Zed says to look up Ray from Newgrounds, see if you remember it.
Ray from Newgrounds.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I think weren't these like these new old?
Hey, can you spare some change?
Like weren't these like the really shitty, like choose your own adventure ones?
I mean, there were a lot of these at the time, so.
Yeah.
This one ain't familiar to me, though.
Yeah, this one. I remember there being like, because South Park was really big at the time, so I remember there was like South Park parodies, like so many South Park parodies.
Fucking pansy!
And I can't remember this one. For some reason, I can't remember this one.
Hey,
It was-
faggot, how about giving us the keys to your car?
Yeah, I can't remember this one. I legit don't remember this one. I'm wondering if this was like like Henry Stickmin before Henry Stickmin was Henry Stickmin. Like if they were there, because there was so many knockoffs at the time where like you'd end up with the one guy that did something interesting or unique, and then they all started copying.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You can't. I don't know if you can really blame that. Well, I'm trying to think, right? Choose Your Own Adventure is like a really. I mean, it's basically the Western visual novel when you really think about it, right?
Kinda,
So,
just like
It's
the
it's an
indie
easy way
Flash
to get
version of it,
into making a game. It's right,
except really
or
shitty.
rather, well, that depends on that more largely depends on the writing. Sometimes the art team, depending if it's that level of a collaboration. But it's a very good starter game to kind of get view in in how game dev works.
Oh,
Like it's a good way to learn how Flash works, basically.
Okay,
So,
I see what you're saying.
It makes
I see
sense
what
that a
you're
lot of it was very popular at the time because like everyone was kind of trying to figure out how Flash worked at basically around the same time.
I just remember like the Newgrounds stamp on the ground, dot 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 dot, moving all around, dot da da da. This one. Oh, you know what? I could probably play.
Nope, never seen this.
Wait, you never seen this?
No, I
know
wasn't
what?
in the DDR.
Screw it. I'll take the claim.
What is this? I guess this has to be real simple.
Well, Stamp on the Ground is like a ye old music song.
I
think it
recognize
was
this
like-
song, definitely, but not this video. That's old Snake too. Wait a minute.
Yes. Oh, like this was all done like ye ages ago. So whenever I would compare like music videos, I'd be like, okay, Stamp on the Ground was really good, and like there would be like a metric, like this is good, this is deserving of the 5 stars, and it's like here is a fruit crying, like this is shit. 15 years ago.
And keep in mind, this is a re-upload.
Yeah, this is a re-upload, so it's probably
So
like
you're
20
older
years
than
ago. And, do you know the musician from the Cactus Jack?
Cactus Jack the Wrestler? Question mark?
That's the guy. Him right there. Ayo, Captain Jack. Ayo, Captain Jack. Da 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 da.
Oh, Captain. I thought you said Cactus Jack.
Cactus.
Like Mick Foley. Yeah,
Because
no, I don't know who that is.
Wait, you don't know that one?
No.
Oh.
Listen, when I told you that my wheelhouse was fighting adjacent things, I'm not joking. That was basically all I ever looked up.
Captain Jack.
Ayo, Captain Jack. Ayo, Captain Jack. Bring me back to the railroad track. Bring me back to the railroad track.
This is freaking old.
Yeah, I see that 1995 staring at me. Never seen this.
This is like.
This was before my white people music arc, so I don't know about this.
I had like all like my friend circle was like really big, so I just like got introduced to so many different types of music. Like ayo, Captain Jack, bring back to the railroad track. And then there was also was it Toy Box? I think it was like Toy Box, which was like Barbie girl. And
Okay,
like
I know about Barbie.
This was like ye old viral meme. This was like ye old viral meme. Stamp on the Ground was originally released in September 8th, 2009.
They were called one-hit wonders back in the day, but that's your point.
Yeah, I think this was a one-hit wonder. I think Stamp on the Ground was mostly known as the ye old dance club music. So I think that was like one of those Euro bands that just like popped off and made it big in the West. Well, in like the US. And then they got like the music video and everything else. Making me feel old. Car remembers these too well. I do not be almost old as I am. Probably. Like I have like
Yeah,
these.
probably. Zed says, remember that one Ori 4 video with System of a Down music in it? I'll be real, I don't. I didn't know about RE4 when it was out, or rather, when it first came out. I didn't know about RE4. That was a PlayStation thing, and I had an Xbox at the time.
Oh, I hate it when that happens. I legit hate it when it happens.
Oh, you want to know the best part? You want to know the best part about that? RE4 was going to be on Xbox, but when Capcom had a business meeting with Microsoft, they were so disgusted by their execs. They said, "No, fuck this. We're not putting our game on your system." And that has happened many times. Where a Japanese corpo talks to American businessmen like, "Yeah, no, fuck you. We hate you so much. We're just gonna cut this deal off entirely."
And how times have changed.
Glishna says 55. Don't know what that is.
Because I know with
Hey, little girl. Did you want to know a secret?
oh
I
no.
know one, and it is so good to hear it. You want to know
Elf,
what
this
it
is
was?
like this is on max. This is on max volume.
Tell you what it was. I know how to count all the way to 55.
This is like so
And I
old
will
that
tell you how to do it faster than
about Charlie the Unicorn?
Oh.
You ready to hear it, baby?
Oh man.
Alright.
Let me guess. You had one of those friends that just would repeat the Charlie the Unicorn.
2 and a half.
No, I was just turning to dust for a minute there.
Oh.
21.
Because even though I didn't have a friend group that really did the whole that spam the whole thing, even I knew what it was. It was just that big.
I mean, kinda, yeah, because like Charlie the Unicorn just like popped off. And that thing,
Like no, that was on the level like Star Wars kid shit. Like
Yeah.
it was massive.
it was massive. Like Hands has been remixed God knows how much, to the point where it came back again and I saw a Teto version of Hands, which was
Dude, I remember when Caramel Johnson came back, and I thought I fell into a fucking time warp. Like, what do you mean Caramel Johnson is back and it has an official music video? What the fuck is going on?
to be fair, I did like Caramel Johnson.
I also like Caramel Johnson. I also really like Never Gonna Give You Up. I think it's a great song.
It is a really good song. Do you know the what's it called? Oh god, what was that? There was a cartoon, which was a villain one that did that song.
Caramel Johnson?
No, not Caramel Johnson. The Never Gonna Give You Up. It was a.
No, I don't.
What was that cartoon?
My brain is saying Powerpuff Girls for some reason.
It wasn't.
Because I feel like that's something Mojo Jojo would do.
No, it was this. I don't even remember what it was like. Villainous. That's what it was called. Villainous. Dude, Never Gonna Give You Up. This one. Alright, be right back. Work is over. Have a good one, Elf. It was all the characters from Villainous, which was
Never seen it.
it's a Spanish cartoon. It was pretty good from what I remember, and it was popular enough to where it got an English dub, kind of like Wakfu, where it kind of like it's really big where it is, but it just
English dub? I didn't know Wakfu got an English dub.
yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know about Wakfu. I actually didn't know that Wakfu was cartoon because I remember playing Doofus back in the day. I remember I got one of their like RPG games on my 360, I think Islands of Wakfu or something. But I knew about the zone animation. But I didn't really know what Wakfu was for a long time.
Wait,
Never watched the whole thing. What?
Are you talking about the same animation that I'm aware of?
I said zone, so probably.
What was that your first? Was that your first thing with Wakfu? Like, oh, this character's kind of cute.
Maybe. I don't remember. I don't remember if it was that or Doofus. It was one or the other, but I don't remember which one was first.
I remember that playing Doofus like ages ago because it was like this web-based RPG, and I don't think it was that good. But I
don't know.
Like,
I played like the Panda gambling class, and I got wiped in my first encounter and said, "Oh, this sucks." And I never played it again.
And I also remember this one game, and I can't, I for the life of me can't remember what it was, but it was like this weird thing, this weird game in art style, which made the characters look like monkeys, but like they were human, but they had like monkey-like qualities. It was like way I think it was like way before the gorillas, like that kind of style, and it was an actual game. Because the name is so weird, and then they disappeared for like a good long while, and I think they were like they briefly, like, the person that made it briefly came back, and then was doing like a hentai game based off the characters, and then they went back into the darkness again. It was like so very weird. I can't describe like the art style. Old game looks like monkeys. I distinctly remember that. I have to track it down because it's an old game. It was like an old browser based game, and I can't. It was like I remember that one of it was started with like an M, so it was like Millie. Miliopolis? It was like something with an M, and I cannot think of it. It was like this weird thing, but Mark is the bear. Llamas with hats. Carl. I have to look that up on my own time because I have no idea what thing was called. I just remember that it was like fairly like it was nowhere near as big as Doofus, but it was like decently big, and then it just went on an offshoot. It's like it almost like it forked. It went like bop over here, and then had like some mini comics, and then it was like bop over here, and then made some like flash animations. And then it had the mainline game. It was like it's like it wanted to be what Doofus became, but then it was like then it just kind of fell off the world. And then they're like, well, no idea what happened with that. And then it came back again.
Yeah, I got no luck trying to look this thing up.
God, it was like the something world, Millie World. Mad World. Mad World MMO? No. No. God, that's gonna bug me. That is gonna legit bug me because I know in my head what the characters look like. I know in my head what the characters look like. But I can't for the life of me remember what it was called because it was like some weird name. It was like some weird name. It was like I have to look that up on my own time because I am probably not gonna find it, especially like right on the spot where I'm just like, what was that game called? It was that's gonna annoy me. That's gonna literally annoy me because I remember.
I wonder. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna boot up Flashpoint. It was a Flash game, right?
Yeah, it was a browser-based Flash game.
I don't know if it has archives of browser-based games, but I can look it up.
Because it was just like Doofus. Doofus was a browser-based like MMO or MMO like. No wait, what was it? Or was it like a turn-based strategy? I remember
I remember it being turn-based. I remember it having like kind of MMO in that there were a lot of people in the world that you could talk to and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, like the good old Habbo Hotel days. That I didn't care about, by the way.
I
I
haven't
think I
heard
only
about
used
that.
Habbo Hotel like once. I was more obsessed with Coke Studios because you can make your own music.
You know what's funny? I never once got into have a hotel. I looked at that because I had a friend that did, and he's like, he tried to get me into it. I'm like, this looks stupid. Go away. And then much later, I was like, the pool's open meme started coming out. And I'm like, what? Like it just came out of nowhere. Like I was like, even back then I think I was all in my own little bubble, and I was just like, oh, like just like I did not I like, because it's much the same way I did not play Farmville. Like Farmville just never interested me.
I didn't, but my mom sure as hell did.
My mom was not a Farmville person. She was the Bejeweled.
At least Bejeweled is a video game.
Yes, but
Fucking hell. That was part of the reason why I just stopped using Facebook altogether, getting all these fucking notifications for Farmville and shit. Like, yeah, just get me off this fucking thing. I barely even use this anyway.
You want to know what's funny? I never used Facebook. I never used Facebook. I never used Twitter because I had this thing in my head where I'm like, they know, like they you have to submit all your name, your information, your email, like all these things. I'm like, they're gonna use this against me. Like they know exactly what they're doing, and like all of a sudden like it's because back then you could also link accounts. Like you can link it to your AOL. And I'm just
I
like,
never did any of that.
Yeah, I'm like but like they could know, and just that they could know, like the little adolescent version of me was just like, they're gonna know my porn searches.
No, I had a Facebook, but I never even used the fucking thing. My mom used my account more than I did. I also had a MySpace that I also just never used, and I was around that point. I'm like, man, I guess I just don't like talking to people online.
I actually don't mind it.
Strangely enough. Don't. But I also, it's just something that I just never saw the point of. Like that whole, I mean, proto social media. Like I don't give a shit about any of you. I don't give a shit about anything that anybody says on this thing. Why am I here? And then I just stopped using it and went back to browsing Flash games.
I with me, I was the opposite. I wanted to like actively make online friends that would play games with me. So I'm like, I like this game, and my current friend group does not like said game. I need to find people that like said game. So yeah, like I purposely like went out of my comfort zone, especially like little me at the time. I'm like, nope, this is necessary. I need to in order to play this game. And I just purposely went out of that and found people that I could play with. And that kind of helped me, because later on I would end up using those same skills to play like Fortnite. Because like I bought like the mega support pack. So I was like, here's codes, friends. And they're like, we don't want to play Fortnite. It looks like shit. And I'm like, please just play Fortnite with me. So I had to go through this whole thing where I played Fortnite on my own. I was like, well, fuck it. I'm like collecting all the resources and everything is a pain in the ass by myself. I'm gonna go online. I'm gonna find like the thing. I'm gonna help them, and I end up making friends that way. So like I had Fortnite friends that I was making friends with.
Yeah, dude, I could never. Even when I was playing Dungeon Fighter or like any other online game, I would observe what other people said because I found that fascinating, but I would never say a goddamn word.
Oh,
I remember a time in my life where I would just download any MMO that my computer could run and just solo the whole thing.
I did the same thing with a lot of MMOs. Way back in the day, I would purposely be a solo because I'm like I want to do my own thing in MMOs, and then I was like, this is boring, and I just got burnt out from MMOs. So when World of Warcraft came online, it's like I am not paying. Oh god, what was it, like $20-$30 a month? It was like ridiculous amounts, like in the early days.
I didn't play WoW.
And I'm like,
I remember. I think the first time I ever knew what WoW was the fucking South Park episode because I just didn't care about MMOs.
I
remember there was a demo that you could play, and I played it for like it took like hours to download, and I played it, and it looked like shit, and it ran like shit, and like what is? I don't understand people like this, and then I deleted it from my computer and never even thought about WoW.
But most MMOs run like shit. Because it's accounting for like the thousands of players that are online at any given moment.
And that's why Dungeon Fighter is the best. You can run that on fucking anything.
It is so good. It is so like Dungeon Fighter Online is so good. It's like the one major like that and Ragnarok. Ragnarok Online I did play. I had the unfortunate business of playing Gunner, and Gunner you just go poor.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're a private service of Ragnarok Online, but
I love the sprites. I love the sprites for Ragnarok.
Yeah, it looks really good. I never played it though. I'm
good.
trying to think because I remember. I think Ragnarok Offline. I think someone found or someone uploaded or dumped Ragnarok Offline, which was a fan game made by French Bread.
Ooh.
Yeah, before the French Bread, I think there was I think there was still Wakushita Productions or something before they changed the name to French Bread. But they made a game called Ragnarok Battle Offline, and I think I'll have to see if I can find the archive. I think that was dumped recently.
I would love to go back
that
to that.
Was really hard to find.
Yeah.
No, it's more like a 2D side-scrolling beat 'em up thing.
Oh.
But it has the characters of Ragnarok, and it's the art style of oh god, I'm blanking on his name. I feel bad. No, Narihato, Nebi.
Oh,
Shit, what's his name?
I freaking love the what's it called, Ragnarok Online. It was like, oh, that is going back like ages. Like you still had the what's it called? Oh my god. That is so stupid. Ragnarok Online. I love the sprite work. I love the sprite work. It's like so much detail was on there. But sadly, I do know of World of Warcraft because I played. I was a Blizzard kid. You have to remember that Blizzard, like way before World of Warcraft, could do no wrong. Blizzard before World of Warcraft was like top tier.
The only Blizzard game I ever played was Jade Empire. Wait, no, that's a BioWare game. Never mind. I never played a Blizzard game.
I do remember Jade Empire. It was actually really good. But even BioWare, like BioWare had an age where like they were really good. And I hated like as soon as I started hearing things that were like happening lore wise in World of Warcraft, I'm like, that's not what happened in Warcraft. Like why are they ruining it? Why
I keep
why
forgetting Jade Empire so Steam. That's one of the old ports too. I don't even know if it still works.
no clue. Couldn't tell you.
I think I have it. I don't remember.
I have it somewhere. I have like the original Xbox version somewhere.
Yeah, me too. I still have my copy. I'm talking about the PC version.
Oh yeah, I never got that.
No, it's on Steam. I think it's on GOG too.
Oh, if it's on GOG, it might be free.
Maybe.
Because GOG
Let me
does a
double
lot-
check.
Yeah, GOG does a lot.
Because
Of
I know
games.
for sure that it's on Steam, but it's also like one of the really, really early Steam ports.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah,
it's on GOG.
Ooh, is it free?
$15.
Oh
No.
I am not paying $15 for Jade Empire. I'm sorry.
What the hell? That's. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What's the Dinky doing here? I thought that was delisted.
It's GOG. Oh wait, you're looking on Steam.
No, I'm looking. I thought it was delisted from all platforms. I guess it was just Steam then.
Yeah, Steam they delist stuff. GOG they don't. That's why I like GOG so much. If I can get a game on GOG, I would prefer GOG over Steam. Plus, on GOG you actually get the downloadable executable, where it's just like, would you like to download the game? You're like, yes.
Yeah, would you like to download this and play it offline?
Yes.
Hell yeah, I would. I still gotta go through the Sands of Time trilogy on that thing.
Ooh.
Still the best person games. I don't know how you did it.
The last time Warcraft is cool. 15 years of toast. Copy clean link. You know what? Let's look at this. Let's see what this is.
What was that like?
Everyone,
BioWare.
a toast to 15 years of World of Warcraft. We met many years ago.
I have never seen
upon
this.
a dusty road. You, a
I-
humble priest, and me, a feeble
I just remember hating
we
World
were
of
the
Warcraft.
weakest of the weak,
Like it started off as a
lowest
dislike,
of the low.
and then they
But when
they
we
killed
got
off Arthas
together,
as
our
the
legend did
the Frozen Throne King, and then
we battled our way
they
from Black
they ruined the Lord so hardcore. They ruined, like, they took everything that made Warcraft, like they built up Warcraft, and then they just ruined it with World of Warcraft. And then because they got so used to like MMO storytelling, it actively affected everything else. And oh my god, because when they finally made Diablo 3, I looked at that, I'm like, this is gonna be shit. But everyone was like, no, like it's Diablo. It's not gonna be shit. I'm like, it's gonna be shit. Like, trust me, it's gonna be shit. Like, you know what? How I know it's gonna be shit? Because you can tell by the artwork. Like, look, go back and look at Diablo 1 artwork, Diablo 2 artwork, and then look at Diablo 3 artwork. They wowified Diablo 3. Like, it's going to be shit. And then sure enough, like, server issues, like, it went to shit. It went to shit so fast, and then it took like so many people to go, okay, yeah, Diablo 3 was shit, but surely they'll fix it in Diablo 4. I'm like, no, they won't. They won't. and then once again, like they all the like freaking Diablo simps, they're like, but Diablo, but our Diablo, like, it's shit now. It's shit now. And they're like, oh, but now they're doing a reimagining or a remake of Diablo 2. And then William Dafoe Amazon came up. it got such negative notoriety that even Kiara of Hololive, who was used to playing Diablo 2 with her mom, was like, she clearly couldn't say the obvious, because she was in Hololive, right? So, but she was like, they did the weird. I am getting the ping. Where am I getting the ping? But but it's it was pain. It was pain. But I have to show that. I have to show that. William Dafoe. Amazon. Oh. It's gonna look up Amazon. Okay. Let's go. Diablo. Amazon. William Dafoe. It was.
That's a weird thing to note down, but I'll do it anyway. Diablo, Amazon.
they ruined the Amazon. That was for
right, Diablo 2, the remake.
Yes.
Yeah,
Diablo...
I remember the first thing I saw when I saw the Amazon was, why the fuck did she look like Simon Belmont?
they ruined her so bad. It was just like, oh my god. Like she like how like that's how I knew like everything was cooked. Like I like they got so used to, like, this shitty company got so used to making an MMO, and a really shitty MMO at that. I mean, granted, it did enough, just enough, to the point where it's like, okay, well, it's better. It's kind of better than the other MMOs, and it ended up becoming king of MMOs because it had mostly the IP backing it. And then everyone just like gathered onto it, and because everyone was there in an MMO, they're like, well, I could play this other MMO, but World of Warcraft. And I hated the model, the project model of it all, because you're like, you're spending like what, $40, $40 to $60 for the game, for the disc, to have the privilege of paying for online service. I hated it. I hated it. I hated it. You have no idea to the disdain I have. Like I legitimately, I'm like, I want to firebomb Blizzard. I want to firebomb their servers. It's funny because whenever you hear about like those crazy people in Japan that like this is my game, damn it, and they're fucking it up. I felt that in my soul when it came with Blizzard.
I don't want to talk about Mortal Kombat.
Talk about Mortal Kombat, Choco. The spice must flow, and the spice is salt.
Oh please, this is long before MK11. Okay, so
I can hear you adjusting your seat. You're like, okay, I don't need to talk about this. I gotta get ready. Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Okay, so Mortal Kombat 9 did a lot of things very well. The one thing that it did not do very well, I would say the thing that it did the worst, yet the thing that it gets praised for, is the story mode, which was intended to take the narratives of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 and combine them in one game. It did not do that very well. It royally fucked up Mortal Kombat's lore so bad that the modern games are still paying for it. It also seemingly created the trend where every fighting game needs to have a overproduced bollocks story mode. So which again drains resources from the core aspect of the game. But casuals love it, so you know what? I don't care. It's the thing you play once and then you never again.
Was this the world reboot that I heard about? Or like they are
It was the first reboot.
Oh, okay.
They did Mortal Kombat. The only character that was not done dirty in modern Mortal Kombat is Johnny Cage, which is funny because he was done really dirty in the old games. He died like every. Okay, wait. He died in 2. Yeah, he died. He died in 3. Came back to life. Died in 4. Came back to life again. Died in Deception.
Oh yeah, he died in Deception. I forgot about that.
Well, the hero. Okay, well that was a lot of the hero characters died in Deception, because technically they died at the end of Deadly Alliance because that's when the whole Dragon King was starting to happen. So a lot of the heroes died, and then they came back because Ermac teamed up with the ghost of Liu Kang to free, because they were wait. Am I getting this backwards? I'm trying to remember at what point did the fight against Onaga happen, because before that, did they die first, or were they under mind control first? I think they died first, and then were under mind control by Onaga, and then Ermac teams up with Liu Kang's ghost to free the souls of the heroes that were under mind control from Onaga. But I know that some of them actually did die in the battle. I know Johnny Cage is one of them. But then Armageddon happened, they're like, we need an excuse to bring every single character that's ever been in a Mortal Kombat game back, so they're all back now. It's not explained, except the ones that were explained, except the ones that were not, because the game was rushed so fucking fast that there was not enough time to implement bios for all the characters in the game. And so, like, you had to go to the Mortal Kombat website to get, like, I think, like, there were maybe 13 bios of a roster of 64 that had plot relevance, like, okay, here's what's actually going on. Mortal Kombat did not start the Dawn Effective Guest character. Maybe not even popularizing it. If you want to talk about the game that popularized guest characters, that was Soul Calibur. I mean, everyone brings up Soul Calibur 2, but even in Soul Calibur 1, you had Yoshimitsu, who was the second character for like 3 games before that point. But the population, the guest characters started with Fatal Fury 2. Because Ryo Sakazaki from Art of Fighting was a guest character in the game, and he was a secret boss, and he was fucking hard. And that concept of like, oh shit, these two SNK games are merging together, created the idea of the Dream Match game, which is where KOF comes from, and arguably the entire concept of a crossover fighting game comes from.
Oh, okay. That I just know I liked Johnny Cage a lot.
Modern Johnny Cage is really good. He is a fantastic actor. He's fun to play. He's always good. he reached that status where like this character is popular, so therefore he must always be at least very good in the meta.
I think it's because it's the personality. It's just Johnny Cage is like,
he's an asshole. It's great.
Yeah.
This guy is meant to be your Ryu into the series, even though that was supposed to be Liu Kang. Is meant to be your Ryu into the series, and he's just an obnoxious asshole. It's fucking awesome. Got his own name tattooed on his fucking chest. It's so peak. It's so good.
He's arrogant. He's just like, you know.
Yeah, he's great. He's an excellently designed character, excellently designed moveset. Even in the new one where they took away his weird shadow powers, I still like his moveset in that game.
Even for the universe he's in, he's just like in a world of like super cyborg ninjas, magic ninjas, and all the other things like Liu Kang. And then you end up with Johnny Cage, just a jackass. He's just a Hollywood jackass.
He's just a jackass that that at least in the first game wanted to prove that he could fight for real.
Yeah.
And again, there's a weird. I don't know if it's weird. You have to remember that Mortal Kombat was never supposed to have a sequel, much less become a franchise. It was like, yeah, let's just shit this thing out in like 9 months. Because the original plan was to have a Jean-Claude Van Damme themed action game.
Oh!
But Jean-Claude... Yeah, that's why Johnny Cage says JC, Jean-Claude. Johnny Cage.
Oh shit! Okay, I
Right.
did not know that.
But Johnny Cage declined because get this, he was he was working on the Street Fighter movie.
oh, I mean,
Well,
good choice.
overall, good choice, yeah. But anyway, the deal fell through, and Midway was like, and I don't remember if it was Ed Boon specifically, but one of the guys that was like, hey, we have this gap in our schedule of arcade games. What if we just made the fighting game anyway and just didn't just do the whole Jean-Claude thing? And they're like, yeah, sure. And Mortal Kombat 1 was made over the course of was made in 9 months. From concept to release date, 9 months, which is why the game the game feels like it. But it had so many it looked good, sounded good, had the whole mystique of who's this green ninja dude? What you can do what in this game? All the secrets and stuff. It was not, in terms of pure game feel, it was not as good as Street Fighter, and it was never really intended to be. It was just, but it caught on so massively that it became this long running thing, and you can feel that between Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 2, where Mortal Kombat 1 is just, hey, what if Game of Death but with magic? And Mortal Kombat 2 was like, no, actually, sorcerers and otherworldly invasions and shit. There is a shift in tone from Mortal Kombat 1 to 2, where Mortal Kombat 1 really tries to be a homage to 70s kung fu movies.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
And Mortal Kombat 2 is like, no, we can make our own thing from this, and it keeps a lot of the tone of MK1, or rather a lot of the core concepts, but the tone is different because it's more oh no, it's this dark oppressive world and you have to fight for your life and all this cool shit. And then Mortal Kombat 3 is the Rapture. That's not a joke, it's the Rapture.
Yep. I remember that. Because I had a friend that was a massive Mortal Kombat fan, so we always played a Mortal Kombat game to some degree, and then I moved away, and then I ended up, because I'm I don't feel like buying Mortal Kombat every single year.
That's fair. Mortal Kombat really did a lot to, more than most fighting games. Mortal Kombat did put a lot of emphasis on story compared to other fighting games at the time, and you really feel that in the 3D games. And even now, it's oh yeah, we have our new story mode, and it was so popular that every other fighting game now has to have a story mode. So, but it's God, I wish that they made the story good, because it's not. It's terrible. Oh, hold up. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat 4 was literally a war between heaven and hell. It's hell on earth war. It's really cool, except the fact that you don't see it happen, and also the fact that in MK9 they say Mortal Kombat 3 is the war against hell. No, that's MK4. MK3 was Rapture. Shao Kahn just steps out of a portal and absorbs the soul of every person in Earthrealm. It's so fucking cool. Okay. Alright, damn, what do I think about Sector and Cyrax? In MK12. Okay. In terms of how the characters play, I think Sector and Cyrax in MK12 are the coolest they have ever looked in motion. In terms of how they fight, in terms of the way that they move, they look fucking sick. Everything else is a wash. They made them women for some reason. That's step 1. Step 2, they're supposed to be soulless automata. Okay, so Sector and Cyrax are part of the Lin Kuei, which is the same ninja clan that Sub-Zero is from, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so in Mortal Kombat 3, introduced the Cyber Initiative, which is basically, yeah, we're gonna turn all of you into soulless robot killing machines. And Sub-Zero said, nah, fuck that. And he left the clan. And then he was both literally and figuratively marked for death, which is where he got the scar from. And they keep retconning how he got the fucking scar. It's not important. What's important is that he was marked for death, literally, from the clan. But however, two of his former allies that he used to work with, Sector and Cyrax, were chasing him down. Cyrax specifically was one of his best friends. Cyrax, it was one of his closest closest friends, along with Smoke, who also became a robot. And in Mortal Kombat, and that's the whole thing. And the entire thing of there's a theme around how technology in MK is that the more you rely on technology, the more it siphons from your like your soul, like your chi and all that shit.
Oh, okay.
And since the robots are all technological, they don't really have a soul, and that becomes plot important. That becomes plot important multiple times. It's anyway in Mortal Kombat 12, since they're doing another reboot, which sucks. They decided to not only arbitrarily make Cyrax and Sector female, they also made them not robots. They're wearing like Iron Man power armor.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
Oh, okay.
It's like, well, it's a new timeline. Do whatever the fuck you want. Except they don't do anything different. They just did the same thing, but worse. It's like you had a perfect opportunity to just make a clean break from all the bullshit you had to do for the last, like, decade. And they're like, nah. Nah. And it's like, God, it's so annoying. Because, like, they are so much fun to play.
Yeah.
But I just look at them and I'm like, God damn it.
They don't even look like they don't even technically look like Iron Man suits.
I was using Iron Man suit as a point of reference.
Yeah, but when I was thinking Iron Man, I'm like, oh, okay, like that like at least there's something to be expected because
it's like a combination of like it's like Japanese armor, but also like what if Japanese armor was like an Iron Man-esque power suit?
But
I was just more saying like just to give you an idea of the change in direction of what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, but then you have like Cyrax. Like Cyrax is technically already in like Iron Man.
No, Cyrax is a robot. I mean,
yeah.
technically he's a cyborg, but it's like the only thing left in there is like your brain and like your skeleton, and like that's about it. Like there is no. Well, actually, no. In the early time ones, you did have your head. It was more kind of like more like a robot kind of thing. Like your whole head is fine, but the rest of your like you have your head and you have your skeleton, but that's really it. Because in MK4, Cyrax, after being trapped in the desert of the Netherrealm, was rescued by Jax, and they managed to reprogram him and find like they managed to program him into being like a good guy.
I know what they look like, Choco. I know what they look like.
Hit me.
They look like Bionicles.
Fuck. Okay, Zach, to be fair about Cyrax is from Africa. That was the thing that they established in Mortal Kombat 11. I think he's from I forget, it's in his profile. Let me check. It's very specifically in his MK11 profile that he is from Africa, but they let's see, Mortal Kombat 9 Cyrax profile. Botswana. So it's from Botswana.
Botswana. Bop. Oh my god, they literally look like Bionicles. I was like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, this does not look like. Oh my god, this is I can't unsee it. It's Bionicle the fighting game.
I'll be fine with that. Cyrax human form in Animal School. Yeah, he was cool. But like you could but like I said, I think Cyrax in terms of like animations and like yeah, it can never be MK9 Cyrax ever again. I understand that. But in terms of gameplay, I think that's a really good way to handle it. Anyway, MK just suffers a lot.
Poor
Never mind,
MK.
every single one of its games has had like massive issues due to lack of time. And recently, massive issues due to WB saying your game isn't making money fast enough, shut it down. Literally just happened with MK12. your your big story expansion didn't make us $10 million. Shut it down. The whole game is a wash. How about buy MK12? I refuse to call it MK1 because it's not MK1, it's MK12. I do have 12, yeah. I'm gonna wait until
isn't that part of it being like they're all mega studios, so they have to be like massively popular. They have to be like that big, what is it called? The big multi-billion-dollar.
Well, yes,
sales.
but the thing is that Mortal Kombat has always sold very well.
Oh no!
It doesn't.
I meant like for the studio size.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat has always sold very well. Like, it always sold well enough to justify keeping it around, which is what directly WB said. Like, yeah, when we're refocusing on our core series, and one of them was Mortal Kombat, because it always sold very well. It just didn't break records, so fuck you.
I was talking about like the development size, like the development team size.
I don't know the size of the team, honestly.
Because when you like that one series is bankrolling like multiple other like development teams. So it's the way that AAA game development is kind of really fucked up, because when you look at a game, like, yeah, if these sales were like an indie game,
The Final Fantasy 14 effect.
yeah, kinda, where like this would be mass, like this would put like an indie game into like a AA game, because then they could expand, then they could improve. They
You
can
mean
get
the
better
thing that
graphics.
happened with Claire Obscure?
Oh my god, I've heard nothing but bad things about Claire Obscure.
Really, I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Really?
Yeah. How many people are just seething that they don't like the parry system?
I don't know. I just heard nothing but bad things. Everything from the parry system, which is an overglorified QuickTime event in an era where QuickTime events are basically dead. To
What do you think a parry is? No, go ahead.
Oh, then I was gonna say then there was the censorship. Then there was the fact that it's kind of like a basic story with really weird choice of graphics, because it looks like it's very out of place, like something from like the 2010 era,
Yeah,
or like
that's what I want.
JRPGs.
That's what I want my games to look like. I want upscaled Vita ports forever.
I miss the cartoon eras. I miss when like it had style. Like I hated that Uncanny Valley, like weird, like, okay, we're gonna make them look like humans, but we don't have the technology to make them look like humans. So we're gonna go for this weird 3D, like hyper realistic thing, and it's like it hits that weird Uncanny Valley for me, where I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like
Yeah,
this at all.
welcome to 1995. All 3D games have been like this since the fucking PlayStation. Even before then, because there were PC games that tried to do 3D. And like, I'm just so used to it. It's like, I don't care anymore, man. Realism is a style, but sure is fuck a bad one. Armageddon is. I like Armageddon a lot. I don't know if I'll say it. It is a fun game, but I will not say that it's good. But goddamn it, I love Armageddon. Hey, listen, my tolerance for bad fighting games is a lot higher than most. I'll say that. But
I was just gonna say, I think I liked Armageddon because I think that was the last time that they did Scarlet any good.
Scarlet was not in Armageddon.
Oh, she wasn't? Which one was the? Which one was
Scarlet debuted in Mortal Kombat 9.
Oh.
Because the entire concept of Scarlet was the rumor of another Ermac in MK2. Because of how widespread of a rumor Ermac was.
Which is the one where she had the dual knives? And it was 3D.
Kira?
Was it
Kira had
Kira?
dual knives and was in 3D. Yeah, Kira, yeah.
Yeah, okay, it may have been Kira then, I'm thinking of. I don't know why I'm...
Was she like a redhead?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Kira.
Yep, it was Kira. Yep, it was Kira. I remember Kira. That was the character. Like they did her. and I liked her. And then they just kind of dumped her, I think.
Yeah, because Kira was kind of like, we need another Kano. So here's Kira.
Okay. Yeah.
Because Kano wasn't in the game, and Kira's like, yeah, we need another. And Kano is dead, maybe? Question mark. So we need another one. And to be fair, Jarek was also that in MK4. Jarek was also we need another Kano.
Okay.
Like right down to having the same moveset. Actually, no, because both Kano and Sonya were not in Deception. Kira was a. I forgot the word.
Yeah, because they got rid of my Sonya. I liked Sonya.
Yeah, Kira is basically a combination of Sonya and Kano's movesets.
Oh, okay.
For Deception, because neither of them were in that game until in Jane Edition, which for the PSP, which brought back the Deadly Alliance characters. And then Armageddon's like, well, bring them all back. And then they tried to. Who's truly dead in Mortal Kombat? Well, they ain't never bringing Onaga back, so him, I guess. Belloc is. Okay, I guess we're talking about lore.
MK has been in those weird spot, hasn't it?
For a long time, yeah. Because I feel like more than any other series, Mortal Kombat does the most to just experiment from game to game.
Yeah.
And I do appreciate that, even though some of the experiments, like the one in MK12, just doesn't pan out. I love that they're still willing to do that. But, yeah, and the thing is that Mortal Kombat is so fundamentally different from every other fighting game on the market that there's nothing else to really compare it to. Because every game that tried to be Mortal Kombat back in the 90s when Ultra Violence was popular, all fucking died because they sucked.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I think you're right, because they got rid of Samurai Showdown. They got rid of
Well, I meant like shit that you never heard of.
Oh.
Like Tattoo Assassins. Tattoo Assassins, Kasumi Ninja. Like pick your poison of like not live action, like blue screen actor motion capture hyper violent thing. What?
Did
Developing such bangers.
did they actually have the fartality?
Yes. Every character had one.
Why?
One of the big things of Tattoo Assassins is that every character had like 30 finishers or some shit. And they all look terrible because of course they would be. And then some of them were dumb gimmicks like the fartality one.
Tell me the lore of Tattoo Assassins, because
I can't. I don't know the lore of Tattoo Assassins. I just saw it, and I saw it was shit, and I never looked at it again.
It's like it's
224 fatalities.
How did you hear about this stuff?
Rumor mill spreads. There's also oh fuck! I forgot about that. Oh man, cassette comes from a rumor from Mortal Kombat 1 because Sonya was the only female in the game. There's like, oh yeah, there's a secret code where you can see her naked, and then it's just kind of rumor mill spread, and now you have it in this.
Oh, okay. So it was like you have the nudelity, and it got all the horny kids to go like all the horny teens go, oh, they have the naked kids, like the naked chicks.
Well, that specifically comes from Tomb Raider.
Oh.
That's when the nude code really started. It reached critical mass. Was the fabled nude code? I think Tomb Raider 2. Where
I think it was Tomb Raider 2. Because that's when.
Oh god, Rebel Taxi! Oh god. Okay, so there was there was going to be a Mortal Kombat cartoon.
Okay.
Like relatively recently, like not Defenders of the Realm, which is nice. Like relatively recently, there was going to be a Mortal Kombat cartoon that Rebel Texas did designs for, and it just got scrapped. And I am praying to God that it gets dumped, because I want to see how dumb this got.
Okay.
Like they're gonna bring back Cobra as like a washed up gym teacher. It's like, oh, that's perfect for that character. Mortal Kombat was after Pit Fighter, I think. I'm pretty sure it was after Pit Fighter.
So, like, how old is this? Like,
what, Mortal Kombat or the cartoon? Or
the Rebel Taxi?
I don't know how old the channel is, but he's just a guy that just talks about cartoons and shit. But I know that he was a cartoonist, or at least an illustrator.
Okay. And he was like doing designs for a fighting game?
He was doing designs for, at the very least, the Mortal Kombat cartoon.
Oh.
That got canceled.
Okay. Do you remember what year that was?
I'm looking at right now.
Because his channel is dated back to 2008. So that he has like old stuff. He has Teen Titan stuff. That what was Teen Titans 2008?
Oh, it's old. Around that time.
Oh my god! Legend of Korra review.
Oh no, Teen Titans 2003 to 2006.
Oh damn!
But I know there's like a movie after that, and then Teen Titans Go came out, and I got nothing to say about that.
Did you not like Teen Titans?
I didn't like Teen Titans Go, but it's also because it's not what I wanted, so I'm just gonna ignore this. Mortal Kombat Redditor leaks info about canceled Cartoon Network series. Mortal Kombat Cartoon
Save
Network.
Derpygate rant. A 4-minute rant on Derp.
Yep, I remember that.
13 years ago.
Hey, you guys ever
So I got
noticed the Magic
2023.
School Bus was really a short bus? Just an observation.
Lost Media Wiki.
What started as an animation error and eventually became
No
a
text
Where's
on his
Waldo
bit-
type of
it's-
Easter egg.
Okay, so the year is 2021. That's all I got.
After she's spoken and been named Derpy within the
Well,
show
it's already
because
like
some
what,
feel
4
both
years
the
old or
voice
4
and
years
the name are offensive.
over?
Hey, no, that shit was never coming out.
According to Fox News, don't you already
Let's,
have to be special needs to be watching this show?
Lost, canceled, unreleased Mortal Kombat.
Rainbow Dad.
In defense,
Right,
many
MK
similar
Ultra
characters
Girls
like
was going to
this
be the name of the
before.
show.
Goofy,
Oh,
Dopey,
damn.
Bunny, Patrick.
I don't know how they would
Snails
do
from the
that,
same
though.
show with the name
Directly
Flying
going,
Slow.
leaning into that whole
Are we
fucking
just gonna
MK
sit
Ultra
here and let these other guys get away
conspiracy.
with this?
Remember that?
The
Yeah.
word derp originated from the movie Basketball, spoken in the same
Which, by the way,
context
is
as
not
Oops.
to also bring up Mortal Kombat Ultimate. Mortal Kombat 1 Ultimate, which was a ROM hack of the SNES version of Mortal Kombat 1 that just was going to make it faster and have more combos and stuff. And, I don't remember if the build was dumped, but that was talked about for a long time. Because the people that did the console ports were not the same team that did the arcade ports.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, oh yeah, while they were quality checking the Super Nintendo port, it was like, what if we just did all this other shit? And then they did, but it just never released. And the guy that made that build just has it somewhere. And I was like, man, and I was like, God, please dump that. I want to see what that looks like. Mortal Kombat Conquest back in the day, I did not. Conquest is supposedly really good, though. Well, or rather, it's Okay, so if I remember correctly, Mortal Kombat Conquest is like, if I remember correctly, it's a prequel to the Mortal Kombat movie. Is how that thing was pitched, I believe. 'Cause it's live action. I remember that. Yeah, I think it's a prequel to the actual movie.
Which movie?
The first one.
Oh,
Because
really?
it's about Shang Tsung's rise to power, Shao Kahn,
Okay.
Quan Chi's there. Mortal Kombat had a lot of shit. Defenders of the Realm, which is a cartoon that's basically like
mail.
kind of like MK3 is basically what it's kind of meant to be that. Like, yeah, this is what happened during Mortal Kombat 3.
Okay.
Or leading up to MK3. Defenders of the Realm, I already said that. Conquest, I said that. You had the movies. You had the really shitty straight to DVD fucking cartoon that I don't remember the name of. There was a Mortal Kombat. Was it on ice? Question mark. I know there was a traveling show for MK. I don't remember if it was on ice though, but it was like I think it was a screenplay or something back in the 90s. Dude, it is impossible to truly understand how popular Mortal Kombat was in America at that time.
Hello, Roxanne. How are you doing? And did I see the new reveal trailer for the James Bond game?
Is it still that same fucking 3D recreation of the intro of Goldfinger? That they put out like every fucking year.
Let's see. It was released 1 day ago. It's called 007 First Light.
Is there actual gameplay in this trailer?
I have no clue. I've never heard about it. I did not know that they were making another James Bond game.
His parents cut
You didn't
their
know
own
that they
rope
were
to save him.
How'd you not know this?
He watched them fall.
I was not paying
Left that
attention to it
mountain.
at all.
He was 11 years old.
The last time I heard is that
Always at the top
they
of
were
his class.
they were making
at odds with
a 007 that was based off of
His
a remake of like
superiors all
GoldenEye.
praise his instincts.
Or like
Yeah, GoldenEye.
Not Nobody
Golden-
knows
yeah.
what to do
Yeah,
with
I
him,
meant to say
Mom.
GoldenEye. Yeah, because
No.
of how
And I suspect he
massively
feels
popular
the
in
same
GoldenEye
way.
on the N64 was. They keep trying to remake it.
Yeah.
Trying to capture that lightning in a bottle again.
Yeah.
Insubordination.
That was the last time I heard about like 007, and I just completely forgot about it ever since.
Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just
Apparently,
cut
it's made by the
them
same
all,
devs
It's
from
really quite
Hitman.
simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
And it's made by the same devs as well, so it could be
Do you have an
good.
appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond.
Yeah, it could be.
He's with me.
I mean, I'm not into first person shooters, so
Now let's not get ahead
not
of
that much into them,
ourselves,
so
James.
I like first person shooters, so I would play the crap out of this if it was like.
You shouldn't have.
good.
But then again, it's based off a
We're
Hitman,
facing a
so it might be
situation
third
of the
person
utmost
instead.
delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
I'm not seeing any gameplay in this. trailer.
No, there. Well, okay. There was. Yeah, it's third person. It's third
Okay,
person.
here we go.
It's third person.
Third person, yeah.
Because it just showed the what's it called? What was that called? Like cinematic gameplay, where it's not exactly gameplay, but it's like showing you what their
vertical slice.
Yeah. So it is third person. I'd probably still give it a try, even though like I prefer my 007 to be first person. But then again, that's probably because just I've gotten so used to James Bond games being FPS.
Headhunting.
And now we get to the point where like, okay, but is this better than Hitman? And if not,
oh,
why would you play it over
true.
Hitman?
Yeah, because then it's competing directly with Hitman. But then again, you do get the gadgets. So Hitman did not have the gadgets. So it could be like a more fast-paced version, like. But then again, wouldn't that just kill Hitman?
I suppose this is another.
If it's like a legitimately good game, wouldn't that just kill Hitman?
No, but it has to like outsell Hitman by an obscene degree for it to kill Hitman.
Yeah. But like,
and again, Hitman
pace.
is more about stealth. So, which this is very clearly not.
Yeah, it's not.
It's going to be a straightforward action game. So they don't really have the same market.
Yeah, true. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Oh god, what was it called? Naughty Dog made it.
Uncharted.
Yeah, Uncharted.
Yep, the template for every third-person action game for the past 2 decades.
It's not the template. It's not the template. It's the template for almost action third person, like action adventure third person. So
stole it from RE4, by the way.
Yeah. But because Lara Croft, all the Tomb Raider series is borrowing from that because they killed the Tomb Raider series and then Uncharted took its place. It's like, well, we're just Lara Croft but better, and they were for a good long while. Until
I still like, you know, I'm not even gonna say still. On a whim, I bought like the old Tomb Raider games because they were on sale, and I have never. The only time I played Tomb Raider before that was like on a PS1 demo disc. That was, I think, Lark the third game. I remember like being underwater. So it's either 2 or 3. I don't know.
It's gotta be 2 or 3.
But
yeah.
So I started playing. So I just started playing Lara Croft 1, and then like I like it.
I think the wetsuit came in 3.
I know she could. No, she could swim in the old game. She could swim in 1. She just
no. I was thinking like the what's it called, like costumes, because you could usually determine like which Lara Croft game it is based off the costumes that she wears.
Yeah, true.
So it's like this one has this one, this one has this one. You gotta, etc. etc.
Yeah. Combat sucks, but I really did enjoy playing through Tomb Raider 1.
Yeah, the Tomb Raider games are fun. It's just that when you're looking at like the semi-modern ones around the same time that Uncharted was coming out, like Uncharted was the better Tomb Raider game.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the same one. I'm talking about the original ones.
Oh yeah. The original ones were really good. I wish they would go back to the originals. And
I didn't hear.
Kind of do.
That's the thing. I didn't hear people say anything. Seriously, all I heard was people complaining about just how dated they were, the old Tomb Raider games, and it's like, I don't know, man. I like this. Well, it takes a while to get used to the grid-based movement, but like I'm used to tank. I've played PS1 games regularly enough to not be filtered by tank controls. So
my entire childhood was tank controls. Resident Evil, Silent Hill.
I played so much Tenchu in a day, man. And I'm so happy that Lulu was streaming it. I
remember Tenchu. Isn't that series dead?
Yes. And you know what? I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that as well.
I would rather have nothing than a new bad game. However,
I don't know how I feel about that, because I want there to be a new Dino Crisis.
You had your chance. But Exoprimal was the Capcom test for a new Dino Crisis, and you all failed.
No, because Capcom needs to die. Because Capcom can't do shit. Like they're gonna shit out like an Exoprimal. No.
Listen. I guarantee you that most of the people clamoring for a new Dino Crisis never even finished Dino Crisis 1. 2, never played any of the sequels to Dino Crisis, where they are more just straight up action games and not the slow survival horror that they think Dino Crisis 1 is. I am willing to bet that the entire nostalgia for Dino Crisis 1 is remembering how good Regina's ass looked in that leotard.
I would gladly take that bet because I was deep in the Dino Crisis. I beat every single game, including frickin' 3. Because oh dear God, 3. But
that was the one with the jetpack, right?
That was the one with the jetpack and dinosaurs in space.
Hell yeah.
and the control, like, not like, okay, dinosaurs in space. Okay, we're doing like the once again, like going back full circle. Freddy in space. Like, okay, you know what? Fine.
It's the final frontier.
Yeah, it's the final frontier. You got mutant dinosaurs in space, but like, okay, fine. Like,
yeah, but you have to remember, Dino Crisis 2 compared to 1. That is, what there is nowhere else that series could have went after that. You went from survival horror to action game where you mow down dinos and get points to upgrade your guns.
Yeah, it became arcade.
That is the same level of like jump from going from that to space.
No. I'm not talking about like that. Like that.
Oh, you're talking about like. Oh, you're talking about like the setting and not like the gameplay. Okay.
Yeah, I was talking about
the concept.
Yeah. I was talking about that because it there could be like some like at least make it believable because they had the time warp technology at the end of 2, and they sent Regina back in time, or like back to her time zone, but under a new time period because they changed the time entirely. And then they had the FPS version, or the light shooter version, which was Dino. Oh God, what was that one? What was that one called?
What am I? No, not Extinction. What the fuck am I thinking?
Light gun, because it carried on with the characters from 2. It had that main cast. It was Gun Survivor.
Okay.
It was called Dino Stalker. Because that one wasn't bad. I mean, if you like the light gun series, which I do, it was really, really, really good.
I know there's somebody that's trying to make light gun, like a light gun controller for like LEDs.
Ooh.
It's like LED screens. I need to see if there's been any update on that.
Okay. Let me catch up. Speen. Okay, you want an insane retro commercial? Look up Atari pole position. Ooh. Okay, let's look it up. But I like with Dino Crisis, like the problem with Dino Crisis, the problem with
my bad. Time Crisis plug and play light gun console from Run TV 16 hours ago.
Yes?
Wait, what?
Yeah. What the fuck is this? It's a Kickstarter.
Oh. Never mind.
Time Crisis Point Blank Steel Gunner series, all officially licensed. Retro shooters reimagined with this new light gun controller. Taisei Denki.
Well, Muffy, Buffy, Biff Jr. and I are going on our Sunday drive.
All right.
Oh, no, you're not. You're gonna play pole position.
Send in like. Okay, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking of the Send in right now.
I would kill for another Time Crisis game. I would legitimately kill for another Time Crisis game. Well, someone died. The family just dies.
Wait, what?
Oh, the Atari pole position commercial, 1983.
Oh yeah, all commercials were fucking crazy.
The Golden Gun is a pre-order. Yeah, the Golden Gun is a pre-order. They also did it with Leprechaun in Crossfire. You're gonna play pole position. You know what? Let's check.
Sticky trigger.
But the issue being with Dino Crisis that all of them were tech demos for a Resident Evil game. So Dino Crisis was the tech demo for Resident Evil 3. For Resident Evil Nemesis, because the Nemesis system was based off of the entirety of like the dinosaurs following you through the door. And then Dino Crisis 2 was the tech demo.
To be fair, in Resident Evil 2 you had Mr. X during the scenario B, which is also just what Nemesis was. That's where that came from.
I mean, kinda, but not really. Like it wasn't really as there, like in your face. Like you did have Mr. X, and he did follow you, but he followed you through like pre-scripted areas. Whereas Nemesis would actually follow you from room to room to room to room.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
And the Dino Crisis 2 was a tech demo for what would later become Resident Evil 4. Because of how much of a jump that the Resident Evil series made. So it like the Dino Crisis series never really had a chance to stand out on its own.
Yeah, which is why it became an action game after that. To separate itself from Resident Evil, because Dino Crisis 1 is just
that's what I was talking about. Like Dino Crisis.
I don't want to call it a lesser Resident Evil, but that is how it was perceived. Because like I have Resident Evil, why would I want to play Dino Crisis? And Dino Crisis 2 was like, all right, bet.
I think that's the main problem, is that you had so many people that were just like that did not want to give it a chance. And it like Dino Crisis deserved a chance. It deserved a chance that they just never gave. It like Capcom never gave it a chance, and a lot of the player base did not give it a chance, because they're like,
Capcom gave it plenty of chances.
What
are you talking about?
It did not.
How many Dino Crisis games are there again?
Technically 2.
What do you mean technically 2? Just because you don't like 3 doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
No. Because there was only like one mainline character, which was Regina. So technically 2. What's it called? 3 was a reboot. It was like a flat out reboot.
That doesn't make it not a new game.
But it's still like a reboot.
That doesn't replace Dino Crisis 1.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say, is that this like Dino Crisis 3 would be the equivalent of like RE6. Like RE5, like you're like it's very action, like it's very like arcadey, but it's like it's straying, but it's like it's staying within the our RE5 got a lot more leeway than it should have. Than realistically it should have. But
was great.
Like but RE6 just jumped the shark and went stupid mode. Like
I mean, it was trying to do too much too fast.
Yes.
It was also like 3 games in one. Because each character was basically like a different flavor of Resident Evil.
Yes. And
that game was destined for failure.
Yes.
God damn, it feels really good to play though. That's why you play Revelations 2 instead. Because everything that makes that specific style of like RE6 combat really good was just expanded on in the Revelations games.
Yes, but that's what I'm trying to get at with like the Dino Crisis. From the Dino Crisis fandom, that was the Resident Evil 6. It took 6 games to just like, well, technically 5 if you want to like really stretch it, but
it took 4. People really did not like RE4.
Yeah.
And then the game was good. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, then
I guess we really like it.
But Like the game is good, but it's like it's a mass departure from what like the previous Resident Evils
It's
were.
a mass departure from what it was, but it didn't blow up like RE4 did. So it was like, all right, wrap it up.
Yeah. But like that's what I'm trying to get at, is that the Dino Crisis 3 was like the equivalent of like 6. Resident Evil 6. That's how controversial like Resident Evil 3 was. I mean Dino Crisis 3 was. And it was just like it was like you threw out the noose and then it just like hung. It was like there was like no thing whatsoever. And then on top of that, the light gun game, the Dino Stalker, was for like technically it wasn't even a game because it was on like the pretty much dying light gun system at the time. So you had like Dino Stalker, you had the Resident Evil one.
Chronicles?
Which was the Resident Evil one?
I know what you're talking about. There was two of them. The 2 light gun games. Then you had the multiplayer PS2 one that was like God, what was it? What was that weird one on the PS2?
Dead Aim, Survival. You have Survivor. Oh right, they made one for Code Veronica. They Survivor 2, Gun Survivor 2. Yeah. they made quite a lot of these. Yeah, I mean they weren't bad. They like unironically they weren't bad games. They were really good games. It's just that you know, it's a light gun game in an era where the you know
LEDs were not good for light guns.
Yeah. So
but
like
again,
no,
if
no
you had
one
a weird
played
time,
this.
you also most likely still had a CRT at the time. At least early on.
Like I
because LEDs were expensive when the PS360s were out.
Yeah. Like I had this. And I didn't have the official one, but I had the one of the off-brand ones, like one of the off-brand like shoot guns, what is it called? Guns. And it still worked. It still worked really, really well. But it was just like every single time I would like, hey, you want to play this? And it's like, oh, cool. Like no one had a problem with like any of the games, but at the same time, it's like like if you were to ask people like, hey, do you remember like Gun Survivor? Do you remember Dead Aim? Do you remember this or that? And they're like, no. and then even then, like would you consider these games like of the mainline series? And like, no, because there were such like either the stories were like such throwaway stories as well. So, I want to gush. I want to gush about my light guns. I do.
Ain't no one stopping you.
Well, the people that don't like light guns are stopping me.
Fuck 'em. I truly think that when VR gets figured out, like for real, it will unleash the second coming of light guns.
Oh, I hope so. I hope I'm alive when that happens. Actually, you know what? I've had this thought about VR because brain chips are starting to become a bit more advanced. So I'm wondering if like the future of VR will be like a brain chip. Because you've seen like some of the military tech, right? With the new what is it called? Like new drone technology and then new pilot.
I have not.
In essence, what it does is they put like a brainwave like a brain scanner on your head, and you're able to control and pitch and yaw and do everything without ever touching the controls. You still have the controls, but as soon as you think it, you're like, I need to move this, and it's going directly off your brain. And this is without the actual brain chip inside your brain itself. And you're like, zoom, and it automatically does exactly what you want to do. So, it's It's still very early. Like they're like maybe for drones, maybe for drone technology, but not for like new jet fighters that are like multi-million-dollar.
Yeah, give it a couple of decades, we'll all have barcodes by then.
Probably. But like I could see VR being brain chips. And then all of us, like I am like deathly afraid of that as well. Because it's just like they're like when you put the brain chip into your brain, it's able to scan your entire thought process. And I'm wondering just how invasive that's gonna be. Like, is it scanning surface thoughts or subconscious thoughts?
They're gonna put advertisements in your sleep. Futurama predicted the fucking future. Holy shit.
You are past your prime. Get in shape with Vitalix.
No, the real irony are going to be ads for sleeping pills because you can't sleep. Because of all the fucking ads being blasted directly into your fucking
blocker. The ad blocker pill. That way you get a quiet night's rest. and then there's gonna be that one person who's like, no, you will see our ads. It's like now you have to hack your brain in order to not see the ads. But then there's like, oh, but you hacked your brain, thus you voided your warranty. It's like, oh, you are suffering what is it called? Like brain spasms. Is your brain currently on warranty? Like, oh, you voided the thing. Well, I guess you're fucked. Live with your seizures, I guess.
The moment passed.
The moment
yeah,
passed.
No, if you get no, I was thinking of a joke. It passed.
Oh.
No, what they do is that they shut off the brain chip, right? But your brain chip is also your fucking credit card, so now you can't pay for anything because they succeeded in making a cashless society.
Oh my god!
So now you can't pay for shit. You gotta get a new brain chip.
A new brain chip, and you gotta put more money into your bank
that you don't have.
Like, but I have like $100 in the last account. Like, can't you do this? Oh yeah, you can. We can redo that, but it's gonna be like a down charge. So now you have to put like more money into this account in order to withdraw the money from the other account. But you need a down charge, like maybe like $100 a use. Wait a minute. That actually could be a thing, because like you're using like a currency based off of energy being used. So now all of a sudden it's like, oh well, you're using like quite a bit of like what's it called to stream. Well, you better start getting good at getting those donos.
Buffer overload. Your fucking stream.
Like, oh,
what would that even look like?
Like you're watching way too much YouTube videos. Time to throttle your connection.
Dude, my brain's already in dial-up. I don't need that shit. Man.
Lacking a bit there, buddy. As in your sleep will be fun. Hello, Tommy. I'm thinking of Squidward throwing away his brain.
It sucks, dude.
Need a new personality? Down one link today. Oh, you downloaded the wrong personality.
God, what? Do you think overclocking your brain would like? I'm trying to think. Because you could definitely think faster, but because your nervous system is also controlled by your brain, do you think that it can make you superhuman if you just overclocked your brain?
Probably. Like if you probably have something with the neurons, so you would definitely have to get like new spark connections going off. But by that point, it probably would be possible. Maybe not ethical, but definitely possible.
Who needs ethics when you got money to make?
Because at that point, you're like, well, I need the new brain goo, so let's just make a clone of you, and let's we kind of need it exactly when it's baby form, so that way you get the best brain goo. So now time to crack open this baby's skull.
I mean, that's pretty much what stem cells are.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people are a lot of the actors are keeping young as much as they are.
It reverses your fucking aging. Like, you think you're not gonna do that?
It would literally solve the one thing they do not know how to do. Like they can keep you looking young for a long time, but they can't stop the brain age.
I thought like injecting fresh blood actually did something like that.
It does to a degree, but then you end up with a scenario where you end up with diminishing effects. Like it's like a drug. It's mostly for like youth, and it's kind of like injecting young blood, or like people that have like sports blood, and then doing a blood transfusion that way. So you get a massive jolt to the system. That's actually a positive jolt by getting like new fresh blood, especially the athletic blood. Or if you get like an athletic like a triathlon's like liver or lungs, and then you do like a what's it called? I went down a rabbit hole.
So you're saying that Queen Elizabeth was actually right the whole time? She was a visionary?
Probably yes. Because like at that point you are just replacing pieces and like bots and pieces, and like taking like bits.
Ship of Theseus. Person.
Yeah, that's why I was sitting there thinking to myself, like I was playing Look Outside. I'm like
here's the thing. Do you think Ship of Theseus could apply to a person?
Yes.
Because I don't think so, because I think that I was gonna say we have concept ownership, but that's not what I'm talking about. I feel like that because we have a sense of self, right? It would apply at least less so to us, because wouldn't that mean that if I get a prosthetic limb, does that mean I'm no longer the same person?
Well,
because wouldn't Ship of Theseus apply to that as well?
I think it's up to a certain position.
Yeah, but no one can agree what that position is.
Yeah, that's where I think that's where the whole Ship of Theseus is. So the ultimate cutoff would be the brain. But therein lies the problem itself, is that are you really yourself? Like if you fall down and you hit yourself in the head, and your personality completely changes, are you the same person?
Before and after, would I still know that I'm me? Would be the question.
I don't know, because every single time I've heard about those things where they've had like massive brain injuries, and they never once asked like, are you you? They just know that like, yeah, the person is no longer them anymore. Like they were like nice, kind. Now all of a sudden they're like, no, they're just the completely opposite. They're me. and then there's another incident where it's like, yeah, they forgot everything. They're like, who are you again? Like I know you know me, but I don't know you. Like I know.
All right,
you've
let's
been
put it
friends
this
for,
way.
like,
Let's put it
20
this way.
years, but
If you do a factory reset on your computer, is it still the same computer? Because that's basically what you're asking. The parts are all still the same, but how you use the parts is different.
I would say no, because if you do
But it's all the same pieces.
It's all the same pieces, but at the same time, it does not have the search history. It does not have the autofill for passwords or anything else. Like the computer that you make is your computer. It has your name on it and everything. And even if you're doing like a joke, like, oh, this is like Joe Blow computer, the computer like what Sex Machine 2000. Like the personality is still there into the computer, even though you don't really know it. Like there's a bunch of different things that you do. So if you go into for instance your little search bar in here, you will have you'll have like an auto set, like an autofill of what was last done. So there are certain things, and then all of this is like quick access. So if I start removing like quick access, it'll start going throughout the list of like what is the next in the line, because the computer is trying, like even if you're like going like old like Windows 98 and everything like that even that has a means of like personalizing your computer. So you would theoretically, like, if you did a factory reset, you would have to relearn everything. So you would, in essence, be an entirely different person. Because
well, then I would say that at that point, it's not about whether the parts are the same, but rather the function of the parts.
Yeah. Because so I could build like two computers, two identical computers, and then run them side by side, complete operating system. One is my streaming rig, and one is my personal rig. And even though I'm using them both simultaneously, like one for streaming and then one for offline, or like what have you, they're both gonna have like completely different functions. They're both gonna have like completely different search engines, completely different everything. Even though like I know that like I like if I go into this computer, that my streaming computer here, I'm looking up Teto. If I'm using my personal computer, I'm looking up Teto. But is it going to, like, if I go to the front page of YouTube, is it still going to give me the same thing? And I would wager that it does not. Because when I'm streaming, I'm looking up things that everyone is suggesting to me, like the pole position. Like would I look that up willingly on my own with that I was not streaming on? Or like if I'm offline and then you're suggesting like, hey, let's have you heard of like windbreakers? Yeah, windbreakers. And I'm like,
windjammers. I fucked up.
Yeah, windjammers. You made the same mistake I did with Splats last night. But it because like would I look that up on my personal computer, or would I look that up on my streaming computer? So you have like the parts would be the same, but the function would be completely different. So and even then, like imagine all like, okay, let's put it this way. Do you have any like formative childhood memories that you're like, yep, that is my memory, like that made me who I am today?
Yeah.
Because if you did if you did a factory reset, you wouldn't have that unless you had a brain backup via a chip that can be like boop, and then you can re-download all those memories.
I feel like, but even if I did re-download them, I wouldn't have the proper context of why they're there.
Oh, okay.
So it's like I have this memory, but I don't know why I have it. It must have been important to me for me to remember it, but the kind of person I am, I would just mull over that and try to interpret like what this means for me to have this, right?
Darian brings up a good point. It happened with some implants. You've heard about some of that with implants, right?
What, like phantom pain or something?
Not just phantom pain, phantom memories.
Oh yeah, like you can still feel it even though it's not there.
You can still feel it even though it's not there. But there's been some times where people have gotten a transplant for like a heart, and all of a sudden they remember like certain memories that the previous person, like the organ donor, had. And there was one part in it was I vaguely remember it being put into a manga or a doujin. I can't remember, but because it was written off of what's it called, where they found that one of the organs was harvested off of well, it's gonna be kind of like a dark subject matter, but harvested off of a child in, I think it was like South or Central America, and then brought over into the US, and another child had it, like got the transplant, and she was like, I'm having like nightmares of this, and then they found out via tracking it that it was an illegal body harvest. And that gets scary. Oh, we're quiet.
What? We are?
Apparently, the elf says that we're quiet.
You're too quiet, just a bit. Heads up. Okay. Let me double check my Discord.
I mean, I have at the right about here. So we shouldn't be quiet. I hope we're not quiet.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep. You're actually coming out clearer. A lot clearer.
Huh. I didn't do anything.
Huh.
I did literally nothing. I just went to the voice settings and I just checked my microphone just to make sure that it was working. And I said, all right.
Okay.
Stalking just a donor.
Never mind, it was the elf. He has volume at half volume.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh wait, that was JP.
Better know you think.
But it is like when you get into it, it's like really scary, because it's like right here. Because I've been playing like what is it called? Look Outside. I'm like, there's like heavy.
How many runs are you on that?
Still the first run.
Didn't you do? Wait, did you reset a run?
No. Well, technically, yes, I reset the run. When I got far and my monster friend went berserk and then punched herself in the face.
Okay. All right.
So
actually, before you get into that, before you start yelling about that, I have a question.
Okay.
Do you think someone with phantom pain would feel more comfort knowing if they knew where the limb was and they could just see it? It's like, oh, I have this phantom pain. Oh, like, no, my hand is right there. I can see it. It's fine.
That's a good question.
Or like, if you like poke at it with a stick, would the person feel it? And they saw you poking at it, like, would they still feel that?
I have no, because I can see both sides of that. I can see for like some people that'd be like, oh yeah, this actually does help me. But I can see on the flip side where like someone just looks at that and goes, oh my god, what have you done to me? And then starts freaking the fuck out.
Well, the idea was that after you had time to adjust, obviously. It's like how, like, sometimes if you can imagine a sensation in your brain happening to a part of your body, you can feel it even though nothing's happening. Like that kind of thing, right?
Oh, I'm still like in thinking of they have the scar, and you see the scar on your arm or on your leg. Because I have known a person that had what is it called, what is it called, like where you severed the what's it called, the amputate the leg.
Amputation.
Yeah, amputation. And then they put the amputated leg into one of those prosthetic feet. And every you know how when they do the prosthetic, they curl the skin inwards to that way it makes sure that the blood circulation is still around the nub. So that way it doesn't, kill the bone, or it does not. You want to hug it around the bone to the point where it doesn't, it doesn't harm the bone. Because if you get wind or anything else that's kind of like, if it does not have flesh, you're gonna feel that. So it is one of those weird things where when they look at it, my friend was like, because he got into a car crash, and one of his legs was like really jammed, and they had to amputate the leg. And he had this thing where he would scratch the what's it called, the thing,
prosthetic.
And that part, and
he would scratch the prosthetic.
Yeah,
but it wasn't there.
It wasn't there.
Kept itching, right?
So he would take the prosthetic off, and he would start to scratch the muscle, but the muscle like has nothing to cling to, so it has like this weird. I don't even know like the proper feeling, like the proper description for it, but it's like this weird like it's not quite gelatin because it's muscle, but it has nothing there's nothing there for it to cling to, so it's like flaccid muscle. It's a weird. I can't describe it, but like
raw.
Yeah, it's like a raw tissue almost, and that freaked the hell out of him every single time he did it. So he needed a back scratcher to scratch the area. So that way it wouldn't, because there was that weird. It did something with him to where like in his like cognitive memory he was thinking to himself like, oh, my leg is there, but it's not like that's not what my leg feels like. Like this is where my knee should be, but it's not. It's like it's gooey, it's squishy, it's like not there. And he
I thought you were gonna go into more like kind of back to my previous thing of like if you saw your own limb. I thought it would be like someone freaking out because like your brain goes, that's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be attached to me, and you're kind of freaking out the whole time. I thought that's where you were going with this, but that's quite something.
Yeah, it's
yeah. I'm trying to imagine like what would seeing you just feel like?
It kind of I don't like I know it from like from being a butcher, but by that point it's already been in the fridge, like, or in like a thing. So I've only ever had like the feel of like cold meat, not like fresh like warm meat or anything like that.
Okay.
So I don't have the context that my friend did when he got his leg amputated, which is odd. So I only go off of like what he told me, and like it's not one of those things where like I see you have an amputated limb. Can I?
You ever thought about what human meat would taste like?
Yes, I have.
Listener, I'm right here. You could just tell me directly. I like alliteration. I think it's very fun.
I had this conversation on stream before, and I went into like some detail, and it touches upon like taboo subjects that might get me bonked.
Damn, should have been streaming this on Kick then.
Well, I do. I stream it to Kick, I stream it to Twitch, I stream it to YouTube.
Oh, you're trying streaming. I thought you were just YouTube and Twitch.
No, I stream to all three.
Oh.
I've been thinking about streaming it to Twitter as well, but I'm like,
Oh, it's not there. Fuck. Damn it.
Wait, what?
Elf was talking about my alliteration, and I was like, there was one message that I had. I wonder if I could still find it.
Oh.
And I can't. I was so proud of it too.
The dad jokes. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, Choco.
Yeah.
Elf, I have a feeling you and Elf would get along really well when it comes to like fighting games and everything else. Because he has like your level of
I am willing, like, listen, do you know what a fighting game is? Yes, we're cool. My standards are very low.
But also his level of jokes. His jokes are bad.
Bad jokes are good. I don't really so much do it. I feel, but one of the things that I wanted to do when I was first crafting my characters, that I wanted to be like really deadpan, so that it was impossible to tell whether or not I was joking or not, and that would be part of the humor. Because I'm I'm quite emotionally stunted, so I'm actually kind of like that in real life, and I thought that'd be a nice gimmick to lean into, but I couldn't find a way to make it work with the concept, the character concept, so I just decided to ditch it.
Yeah, a lot of those jokes go right over my head. Like, unless they're like legitimately on the nose, like it just goes like right through me. It's just like you could load it into a gun and then point it at my head and then blast me in the head, and I'm like, boop, goes right through. Like no composition whatsoever. And then you can sit there and explain it to me. I'm like, ah.
Oh, speaking of bad jokes, I don't know if you saw this, but do you after one of our streams, one of the Fightcade streams, Splats is talking about, oh hey, our initials are both CM, you know, Carmelo and Choco Minato. It's like,
my god, you're right.
It's like we need to have a group name, right? And you know, Splats being really big in wrestling said the CM Punks.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, damn, if I was into wrestling, I would take that. If I was still into wrestling, I would totally fucking steal that. But I didn't. I said went with the Seaman. CMEN.
I remember seeing that. I don't even think I replied. I just saw that and just kept scrolling.
Listen. No, because it works, and then we can play. Our theme song could be young shitty gummy boy.
What?
You don't remember that?
No.
When Mori made the young Shinigami boy April Fool's SoundCloud.
Oh my god! Okay,
EP?
yes. Oh my god.
With Calvin.
Yes, Cal. Okay. I had to think about that for a second. I'm like, wait a minute. When was?
It's dude. That still cracks me up to this fucking day. It's so good.
People hated that too. Even though
I
it was
know.
a gigantic shit post.
Well, yeah, because it's one of those things. Like, listen, it's one of those things. Like, if you're a real one, you know, every single rapper had a SoundCloud arc. Had that arc of like modern hip hop is shit. I'm bringing that back. Every single rapper has had that moment. And even then, I think that whole thing was a throwback to Filthy Frank did it. Politics with a Z back in the day. That was one of his characters.
Oh god. Also, Elf says, if you played Idol Showdown, who's your main?
Okay, so I like to mash and be reckless and just not give a fuck about what my opponent's doing. So of course I played. Of course I played Naikiri. I played Ayane.
Oh yeah, you play a really good Ayane.
Ayane. Although I haven't really sat down and like tried to figure out a main just yet. So I bounced around between like mostly Ayane, Coco, Corone.
Yep. Elf plays Corone. He says Corone, even like post nerf, was really brutal, really nasty. And I didn't even think about that until Elf started going into it. He's like, yeah, you get these like the little thing, and you can just juggle them, and then you can just keep juggling to where you end up on the other side of the screen.
Yep, yeah, Corone has great corner carry. I remember during your stream, I messed around a little bit with Ina, who I never played before.
Oh,
she's pretty neat.
Yeah, Ina's interesting. Ina's very interesting. She has just a really good kit. Like she's like you think Ina, you think Zoner, but then it's like she has all these moves that just can get in your face and then just stick there.
Wait, offensive zoners are definitely a thing, and because her moves take a long time to do, you can build charge in the middle of your combos, which is always really fun. I think when the game first came out, I was a Botan main, but everyone was because Botan was fucking busted.
Yeah, Botan was broken. I remember that. I remember like, oh god, what was it called? It was one of the competitions that they did, and everyone was choosing freaking Botan. It was Botan and oh god, I think it was Suisei. Botan and Suisei.
Yeah, Suisei. Yeah, Suisei was really good too.
and then every now and again, like you
combo literally anything into her hit grab into the fucking meteor Oki. It was so disgusting.
And then you had that I forgot which pro it was, but he chose Coco and was just like doing the ora right through everything.
Yeah, the oi.
It was oi.
Yep, Bill's meter, projectile invincible, really good.
And then because everyone was like Coco's shit, he's like, nah, you just don't know how to use her. It's like oi.
I mean, to be fair, grapplers are always kind of in this area where like they have to be bad because nobody likes a game when the grappler is the best character in the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because grapplers and zoners are inherently really difficult to balance because most people just like to run their flowchart, and both zoners and grapplers are designed to prevent you from doing that. Oh. So they're really annoying to fight on a low level, and they're really annoying to fight on a high level because you have to completely change your tactics against these two types of characters specific.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the only people that don't hate grapplers are the people that play them. It's like that kind of thing. That's why grapplers are typecast into being portrayed as glue-eating retards all the time. Which is partially true because, listen, if there is a single gap in your block string, I can command grab you for like 30% fuck you. Die.
You know what I'm gonna do? I've got to prompt a thing with Splats eating glue now. Because Splats always chooses the grappler.
Well, Splats, I wasn't talking about Coco specifically, just grapplers in general. Grappler play styles, how they're perceived by both high and low skilled players. Just generally annoying all around.
He's like, damn it, I like Splats. Oh, walk it back.
I don't know for certain how strong I haven't paid attention to Street Fighter in a long time. I don't remember how strong Zangief was throughout Street Fighter's legacy. I know that in the early games he was really good because his SPD, when he did it. So in a modern game, when you do the big command grab, it sets you back full screen. Because it's like, okay, you got your reward, which is this big damage. Now you're at full screen. Now you have to get back in and do it all over again. And Street Fighter 2, I know in Road Warrior, I think up until Hyper Fighting, if you did Zangief's SPD, he would land right next to you. So by the time the opponent was getting up, you had an opportunity to throw them again before they could do anything. There was also a bug in one of the builds of Street Fighter 2 where Zangief's grab range was fucked up and he can grab full screen. But I don't remember how it was triggered.
Oh,
I think it's like something like if you did his SPD at like round start and at a very specific timing, he could just grab you anywhere on the screen. But that was a bug.
Oh, okay.
Aki rolls out a combo that's in her above screen. Yeah, Aki was super fucked up for a long time. I know that her entire playstyle was changed because of how many complaints she got and how overwhelmingly powerful she was after she got figured out. But I don't know how strong she is right now.
Huh. You know, we should use like a fighting game genre. Just bring everyone from the fighting, like everyone. I don't know how that would work. Maybe build like a room, or like a separate room. That way.
What are you talking about?
Like just making like a big fight game, a fight game lobby for Idol Showdown.
Oh, I think Idol Showdown. Yeah, you got 2, and you got 6 spectators that can. Yeah, it's got lobbies now, right? So that'd be easy to do.
But I'm wondering how that would do for like chat.
What for chat? It could just be an Idol Showdown stream, and like, hey, you want to play? The game's free. Hop on in.
Well, I've done that before, but I mean, like what if I want to trash talk you?
Do it. I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean,
listen, shit talking is half the fun of fighting games. It is legitimately the banner is half the fun.
Well, I mean, like, how does that work with like, let's say you get like 6 people in here. Like, I could probably get like Elf, Splats, you, me. So that's Elf, Splats, you, me. So I like maybe 2.
Maybe Kamito.
Oh,
I think Kamito. Yeah, okay. Kamito could hang. Raimi during the last Borderlands stream. Raimi did play Skullgirls.
Oh, okay.
So maybe I could trick her into getting a Idol Showdown. Look, it's hard to compete against free plus rollback. That's a really good deal for any fighting game.
I really enjoy Idol Showdown. It's like the one major fighter that I'm like, you know what? If someone challenged me at Idol Showdown, I'm down. I'd be down. Because it's cheap. It's by cheap I mean free. It's not even that much like for hard drive space.
Yeah, free.
It's very easy.
Runs decently well.
Yeah.
Not on my old fucking computer. Not on my. I remember the last time I played that. I remember that. I remember that stream. I had to do a lot of workarounds to get that shit working, but I got it working. I did get it working. But I don't have that computer anymore. That was the gift.
I remember the lag. I remember the lag, and then trying to do the preempt. Like I think this is what Choco's gonna do. I think this is what he's gonna do. And then it kind of worked out because it's like you have to preempt the lag.
Yeah. Whole fighting game internet. You have to predict every single fucking thing, or run your brainless offense and just learn a Vortex character. Knock you down. I have a 4-way mix up when you're getting up. Guess.
Is that what a Vortex character is?
A Vortex character is basically a character that's designed to knock you down.
Okay.
And while you're getting up, I could do like at least three way like high. Like the generals, okay, the basic one is like high, low, or throw, right? Because you have to do is a different defensive option for each one of those.
Okay.
And you have to guess, and each one leads to another knockdown. They're generally like really fast, don't have a lot of life, but really fucking annoying. Right. Generally has a dive kick. Not always, but generally has a dive kick.
I like my dive kicks.
Dive kicks are really good inherently.
I really love my dive kicks. It's actually one of the things I do at every single shooter, or like not shooter, fighter. Like even the retro ones, I want to see how good the dive kick is. So I just like jump and then punch. I down punch and then I jump and I down kick. So I bounce around like a little monkey on crack.
That's fair. Used to play locals for the most recent changes. Yeah, that was brought up in the Broline stream though.
Oh, really?
It was just like a side thing. When Broline and Deadmech were playing Tekken 8. It was just one of those things that was just like, oh yeah, fighting games. Oh yeah, Skullgirls. And I know there was a patch to revert those changes. I don't know if it still works because Skullgirls got updated after that point. Because that was like a patch from like last year, so I
know they have one in the archives. That I don't know if it's down if it's multiplayerable, but I do know that they have one in the archives.
I still have the old beta test from the Indiegogo.
Oh damn!
And it might be online. It might be online compatible for that specific build. I don't know if it's compatible with the modern version. I don't think it is because it doesn't have certain characters, so I'm assuming it's not. But
I wonder how that would work.
I'll have to see if the archive has the original Mugen version of Skullgirl still.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yeah, that was the one that Alex Ahad was making in his spare time.
Okay.
It was one of so Alex Ahad is basically the guy that created the concept of Skullgirls. It's thing that he's been working on in his spare time, right? Mike Z, massive autist, Guilty Gear, and Marvel fan.
Yeah, he was a massive autist.
He is very much a massive autist. You can hear it when he speaks.
Yeah, that poor guy. Legitimately, that poor guy. He got fucked over like 3 waves from Sunday.
Listen up, I was talking about a mod. Very specifically. Oh, I know that there was a limited mod. I'm talking about a mod. It might be the same mod that you're thinking of. It was something I just randomly saw when I was looking at the Steam forums. So Mike Z at the time was just developing his own engine because that's just what he likes to do, right? And he wanted to make a game that would basically fix Marvel 2.
Oh!
Which is something only an insane man could think. God damn. But he made his own engine, and he just so happened to run into Alex Ahad, who was, already developing his own fighting game. They teamed up, put out Skullgirls, right? And this gets deeper.
Okay.
So Mike Z, I don't remember how he did it specifically. I don't remember if he licensed it out or something, but at some point, My Little Pony, a couple of because it all goes back to ponies.
Oh my god, is that the
Fighting is Magic? Yes.
Yeah, Fighting. Yeah.
Yes, Fighting is Magic, which was originally being developed on Fighter Maker 2, baby. It all comes back to Fighter Maker. To Fighter Maker 2. Mike Z said, "Okay, look, if you get, I think, I don't remember what it was. I think it was during the Skullgirls fundraising campaign for breast cancer research. I think it was like if we get enough, we will just license out the Mike Z engine to anyone that can use it or something. Or I don't remember the specifics. I know that at some point Mike Z just said, all right, Main 6, who are the developers of Fighting Game, said, here is my fighting game engine. Use it to finish your game. Right? And then they did. And then Hasbro cockslacked them and said, you cannot make this game. And then Main 6 was like, well, fuck. I guess we had to make our own game. And then Lon Faust, who saw footage of Fighting is Magic, and says, I like how this game treated my characters. Like, they respected what I had in mind for these characters, so I will design a roster for them.
Oh!
And that is why the roster of them fighting herds looks the way it does, because those are all designed by Lauren House.
Oh crap! Are you serious?
Dead serious.
'Cause I remember like they had that like the early release, and then they I think they were forced to stop, so they rebranded.
Yeah, Hasbro cock slapped them.
Yeah.
Gave him C&D, you can't do this anymore.
I don't even know
You can see
why.
the D and everything.
I don't even know why they didn't just go. Yeah, you know what? Just buy the buy a license and then make it.
If you would just hold still.
I don't
Like
know, man.
you would think that they would. Because especially like with how big frickin'
Darren, I was referring to fighting herds. It was all building up to fighting herds, which also had its own unfortunate things that happened to it.
Oh, what happened to fighting herds?
If I remember correctly, the team that was working on fighting herds was a subsidiary of a larger company that got bought out.
Oh no!
And they just were I don't remember if they were forced to or if they just decided to, all right, look, we're just going to give you everything we have left. Like, so here are some unfinished characters that we will not have the time to finish, but here they are, and they're broken as fuck, but at least it's there, right? Skullgirls fucking curse, because the same thing happened to Skullgirls, I think, like, twice. We're like, oh yeah, no, because originally, Skullgirls was published by Konami. Because that's how they got Michiru Yamane, the composer of Castlevania games, to make music for Skullgirls.
Oh,
because it was a Konami. It was a Konami game. And then Def Jam sued Konami over Def Jam Rap Star for some reason I don't quite remember. And Konami just let them go. Just fuck it, just let them go. And then I can never remember, like, I don't remember if Lab Zero was next or I think next was Reverg's Labs or Lab Zero. I don't remember the timeline. It was such a long time ago when I was researching this shit.
Okay.
And then the Mike Z shit happened, and the mutiny, and then he gets kicked out from the company that he fucking made, basically. And they got picked up by somebody else. And then Autumn Games happened, and I don't remember. It is such a long time ago.
Why is it
I know
that fighting games always have these issues? Every single time I hear about like these weird little issues, it's always fighting games.
Oh yeah. Dev, yeah. Short of Otaku had a video on it. Technicals also has a video on it. They're both really good. In spite of what you may think of Dev or Technicals as
Dev
people.
hate.
Those videos are really good.
Kicked Dev.
Yeah, sure. That video's still good though. I will defend that one specific video. Anyway, I remember what was it? Something California. I think it's because California. Wait, I know California is crucial to this story somehow, but I don't quite remember.
California.
Outside of the does being California, just being Californians, because that's just how it is over there.
California needs to burn.
Nah. We don't have to worry about that. Listen. California has enough earthquakes. Eventually, it will just separate itself from the rest of the country and just float off into the Pacific Ocean. Like, it's fine.
I mean, true. But oh no, Elf. The you don't know the Devlord, do you? It is. Well, the okay. Here's Dev lore.
It didn't even start with Dev 2 was the funny part. It started with fucking Dragon Fats.
He got wrapped in and just doubling down on stupidity. Because it was not just the Pippa.
Oh right, the Pikami thing too.
The Pikami thing. Yep. Because that is where I'm like, okay, no, like, like Dev needs to be put in the garbage. Because he was active. Like I have a feeling because I was a part of that, and I was like, there's no fuck you. I defend Pikami, and I remember I can't remember if it was who was the karate guy? He was like the one that was doing he's a VTuber now. He's one of the commentators. He was mostly like a
commentator for what?
For like online drama. So think Rev. But he was doing all internet drama and whatnot, and he was like mostly known for like the kung fu. He was like the kung fu guy or karate guy.
That's a new one to me. Drama VTubers, okay.
Yeah, he just recently
False ID.
It's
I
not
think
false.
Kenji was a drama VTuber. Huh?
It's not false.
Okay, I think Kenji's a drama tuber. I know there's a wrestling guy that I like, but he doesn't really cover drama. I don't know. I really largely ignore drama tubers.
Oh my god. Because I remember seeing his.
Is this specifically about the Pikami thing?
No, he covered the Pikami thing. He covered the Pikami thing, and I'm like, okay, let's see what he has to say. And because he was doing I think the inverse of what everyone else was doing, because all the other people were like censoring names. He did not. So so one of those people that were part of the major part of the Pikami harassment campaign was Dev's friend. God, what was her name? God, I forgot her name. Because now I'm just completely mind blanking. It wasn't Dragon Fat. It was the other. It was the other
Lilith Lovett.
Lilith, yes, Lilith Lovett. And I'm like, I know that name. I'm like, where do I know that name? And because I was watching Arch, I'm like, okay, she showed up. I'm like, boom, that like she showed up on one of his Archcast things, and I'm like, boom, that's where I know her. So I went back to see what was it called, the bathtub or the hot tub post that he does.
Oh yeah, dumping with Scrump.
Yeah, that. And she was in there. And I'm like, boom. And then
that was afterwards because Scrump and Dev had a really public falling out.
Yes. So I'm like, that is where I'm like, this guy is just doubling down on defending his friends because they're just like kicking a hornet's nest and getting involved in shit that they really should not be. Like the Dragon Fat deposits, I don't know what the hell he was thinking. I don't know what Lilith was thinking when going after Pikami. Well, no, I know exactly what she was thinking. That's the fucked up thing. I know exactly what she was thinking. And then he's just like, I'm just gonna dive in here, blah. And then he's like, oh god, I'm being stung. Why am I being stung? Why am I being attacked? Like, oh god, I wonder why.
Yep. Wow, the retards on the internet, that's his hobby.
Yeah. Oh. That's Garo, that's not 100% why. Tommy, why? But I wish I could remember that guy's name. He has this very, very unique voice. And I can't remember the guy's name. I miss my Pikami though.
Did he have a model?
No, he
I did see only voice only. I saw one that says like Cryo Akuma or something, but I never heard of him.
No, he never changed his name. He just started streaming as a VTuber all of a sudden. Cause all of a sudden, like, I was watching another VTuber who was reacting to that channel. I'm like, oh my god, I recognize that voice because I haven't heard of that guy in God knows how long. And then all of a sudden, I look at the video and I'm like, oh crap, he's a VTuber now.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Oh god, what is his name?
I'm sure in the comments, but I'm about to have to. You leaving, Elf? I'll see you later then.
Have a good one, Elf.
All right. Let's see.
Oh wait. I didn't see the stream. Pam tells him to. yeah. She went. Yeah, she went there. Like Pippa did go there. Yeah, I wait a minute. Did Dev go after Sheena?
Huh? Did Dev go after Sheena? I didn't hear about this. I also don't pay attention to Twitter, so
apparently it happened after the. No, it happened before the Kirsch incident.
Huh.
Apparently, one of Dev's mods were trying to groom Sheena.
Ooh. She of all talents, Sheena.
Apparently, that one I did not know about. I knew about the Kirsch situation, and because he was going after Kirsch, I knew that it dragged Pippa in there, and then that's when Pippa goes, "Graduate yourself now." And
that's
then
my fucking CEO right there, baby.
and then I mostly knew about it because of the Pikami situation. Like, I only knew like tangentially what was going on with Kirsch, but I was like mostly I watched Kirsch like casually, but I was mostly like all in on Pikami. So like Pikami, Hololive, like I was like all there. So like that was my little circle. But it is damn. Oh, I want to stick around for the rabbit hole, but I have to run. Oh, Elf, I saw your Night Rain solo runs. You're getting really good. You're getting really good at Night Rain. I'm actually surprised by that. I have to pick up Night Rain again. I'm thinking over the weekend. I'll hit up Night Rain again. Either that or maybe Friday. Friday, Saturday. I think that's a good time. But damn, I
I thought my sound cut out. We're fine.
No, I got shushed.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, Kara, shh. So
I guess the soundproofing ain't helping too much now, is it?
Well, I mean, whenever I can, I try to check DMs. Like what was the same way when you prompted in Gen V with the Sakajan, but for some reason didn't spawn me with the what's it called?
Yeah, the undershirt. Yeah.
And they just screamed at me like, "Don't show it on stream, retard." Because I probably would have.
Yeah, you probably would have. That's why I told you that. You have to have a fucking yap every goddamn stream. Like, I don't care if you yap every stream, but I don't want to be the cause of it.
but YouTube, please understand, it wasn't me. It was the Choco.
I have plausible deniability.
Do you think if you get bonked enough, you just get used to being bonked? Like,
You can get used to anything, yeah.
Like if all of a sudden like YouTube just bonks you and you're like, "Oh, bonk me harder."
I mean, I wouldn't develop a kink for it. I would just stop caring. I mean, I don't even care if YouTube bonks me right now. I don't really give a shit.
Didn't you get bonked one day? I could have.
I got copyright claimed.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. I remember one of your streams you got bonked, and I can't remember which one.
Oh, that I didn't notice. Is the archive? Is the
yeah, still there, but like
that's the only thing that matters. Then.
Like something got bonked to where it's like it did what I could do with splats. It gave a warning, and then it came back on. So that may have been the copyright thing. Like maybe they were like deciding whether or not it was a copyright strike versus a claim. Either that or the AI was like, right, it wasn't meant to be this. It was meant to be this.
Okay.
Cause I distinctly remember that. Much the same way. Like I was there watching your stream this morning, and then I took a nap. So I didn't talk.
Bored you to fucking sleep. Jesus Christ! I gotta work on that.
Well, I was there. I'm like, oh, Choco's streaming, and I put it on. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna curl into bed, make myself like nice and happy, and then next thing I know, I'm like, and I fell asleep.
Yeah, my idea. Yeah, I've had it happen to me too. I'll be real. When I first started that stream this morning, which I wanted to do earlier in the morning, but I just didn't quite have the time. I forgot I had the stream today. I was just gonna play Wendigo Blue all day just to figure out the bard guy.
You know what? I don't blame you. I don't like. Sometimes you get that you get in that zone, and you just want to just keep going. Like when I was playing Night Rain with Elf, I was in that zone. I'm like, oh yeah, like I could still keep going. But
how is Night Rain anyway?
I have no, like, bear in mind I have no context of any other Souls like other than the demo for AI limit. And I
don't even know what that is. What the fuck?
AI limit is a anime Dark Souls, but not Code Vein, Code Vein, Code Vein, but not Code Vein. I think Code Vein is more akin to oh god, what was that called? Not Monster Hunter. It was the other one that was like Monster Hunter.
Tokiden?
No. It was the one, the blonde girl with the gigantic chainsaw sword. Or did she have like a gigantic gun?
If you're talking about guns, that would be oh shit, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh shit. I'm gonna lose it. I know exactly what this is because I played it on my Vita. I know what game this is.
Because it's the blonde with the really cool looking hat. Because I like that hat, and she had I think she had like the what is it called?
You could customize your gun too. It was great.
It was not Lollipop Chainsaw. It was not Lollipop Chainsaw. It was more about fighting bosses. There was one person with a chainsaw, one person with a gigantic gun, and it was like the PlayStation version of the Monster Hunter, but you were fighting like demons or some sort of weird monster creatures. I bought it when it moved to Steam, and it was just sitting there for the longest time. I never got to play it. I bought it and I never played it. God Hand? No.
God Eater.
God Eater.
Yeah.
This chick. Oh no, I was right. No, kind of right. It's like this weird gun blade thing. I remember her because I liked her character.
Yeah, the bad thing about that game is that you got a gun, you can change ammo types, you can change trajectory, you can customize your shot types. It's
cool. Okay. And like Code Vein plays more like this from what I've seen than it does a Dark Souls game. But AI Limit is strictly like a Dark Souls game. It is like it's right in there as a Dark Souls game. And because I was thinking AI Limit was like Nier Automata. And I'm like, oh, this seems like it'll be right up my alley. So I downloaded it and I didn't even think about it. I didn't even read the tags. Next thing I know, I'm playing it. I'm like, this feels slower than it should be. And then I started feeling the combat. I'm like, I think I'm in a Dark Souls game. I think I'm in a Souls-like. And then all of a sudden I start fighting the enemies and I'm like,
to be fair, at the time it was more of a Monster Hunter like, because that's back when Monster Hunter was like really slow. You had to plan, preemptively strike the monsters because your weapons were slow and you didn't have all these fancy new cancels and shit.
True. But from what little I've played, I like how fast paced it is. It is massively unfair with some of the bosses because some like that stupid dog has a stupid ability of just like ground coverage. So all of a sudden you're like plinking away with your spells or plinking away with your bow, and then all of a sudden that dog will be like, aha, you, and then it'll just charge at you and then make a flying leap at you, and you're like, oh my god, because it's like this would be equivalent to like if you had like a fighting game that had like two lanes, like two screens, and the guy's able to charge off from like one screen of the way and get right up in your face.
Yeah, that'd be really. I can't think of any game that does that. That'd be crazy.
Wait, there is a game that like that, isn't there?
I refuse to elaborate.
Am I bringing up PTSD?
No, I was gonna save it for I was gonna save it for a stream.
Oh, okay. Save it for the stream. But damn that stupid dog. It's not like once you get a hang of it, it's like, okay, I get you. I understand now. And then like you have to get good and you have to get good fast, otherwise you die.
There's always an adjustment here when it comes to an action game.
Yeah.
But some people aren't willing to go through it, and that's fair.
But
you don't get the bitch about the game being bad up until then.
But once you do, then you're on to the second phase. And the second phase is like, oh, you had a problem with one doggo, like one gigantic doggo. How about 3? And now it has the same exact move set, except now it has a flamethrower attack. So and because I have no idea how the game decides like how it procs, like it's what's it called, like aggression level. All of a sudden you can have like, oh, it's like one dog per player, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, 2 versus 1, and or like sometimes like all the dogs will just go after you. And because of the way that Dark Souls dodging works is that you can dodge, but your dodge roll will end. Like you have those invincibility flames, but as soon as that dodge roll ends, like you're open to attack. And the way that the dogs attack, they attack on an imperfect like timing. So you dodge the one attack, but as you're coming out of that one attack, the other dog is
the other one
attacking.
smacks you.
Yeah, it smacks you. So it's not like an action game at all, to where you're like, okay, I could dodge that, and then just like keep like duck and dodging. So you can actually use the dodge as like a defensive maneuver, where you're like dodge, move. Like you're not gonna be punching out any attacks, but you can at least, you know, it keeps you on your back feet, on your back toes, but at least it keeps you on your toes. In Dark Souls, like or in Night Rain, you can't do that because it's like it still has the Dark Souls roll, like the Dark Souls dodge mechanic. So you're just screwed. I have no idea how to fight like 2 and 3 of these guys at once without like taking damage. Other than like maybe the Duchess, which is like the duelist class character with more invincibility frames on the dodge. Like just get items that increase that invincibility frame, so that way you can just kind of nerf it.
Hey, the game only cares that you beat it, not how you beat it.
I mean, true. But because it's like a Fortnite, you can get like it's like Fortnite Souls. So your items are completely random. Your weapons are completely random. And I really loved the Giant's great bow, because it just like does BS damage, like big PPBS damage. But then you realize the game you're in, you're like, oh, a lot of these bosses have like good ground coverage, good sweep attacks, and then this thing is just like a large windup. So you're pulling and there's no way to dodge out of it once you committed to the full attack. So you're just like,
that's Monster Hunter.
get wrecked. Just literally get wrecked. And I'm like, okay, well, that is what I thought was an S tier weapon is a shit tier weapon.
Well, weapons like that really come to shine in co-op play, because if someone else has aggro.
Yeah, but that's kind of the problem, is that I don't know what triggers the aggro, because all of a sudden you're like, you see someone have aggro, and it's like yarm, and they're like, oh, they're mid attack. Like I can wind up this big attack, and then all of a sudden you're right there, you're about to blast, and all of a sudden the wolf goes, you, and then does like an about face and jumps right at you, jumps over the arrow that you're plucking, and then goes right at you to where you can't dodge. You're like, ah! I have no idea what triggers aggro in that game, but it is fun. It is fun. Like from what I've seen online, people like it. Like even like the Dark Souls fans like it. So it's doing something good. And I don't know like how much of that is going to carry over. Like if I play I think more of it will carry over if I play Elden Ring. But if I play like a traditional Souls game, probably not. And I've heard good things about the steampunk version of it. Oh wait,
Liza P.
No, not Liza P.
What, the upcoming one?
I think
for
yes.
Switch.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
That one, yes.
Wait, is the game we're talking about? Is it out yet?
No.
Okay,
well,
so
yes. There is Bloodborne. That's
oh yeah, there is Bloodborne. Yeah.
The Duchess is like a Bloodborne character put into Elden Ring.
I wouldn't call Bloodborne steampunk, but I always thought it was more like Victorian horror. But
Darius, okay, it was Hiro Hei. Hiro Hei, that's his name.
Hiro Hei's a karate guy?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, he's like he started off as like a martial arts Hiro Hei. Hero A is bad. But if you look at like his old stuff, it's like a whole bunch of like he was. Oh my god, I forgot he was a Ruby creator. Oh my god, when Ruby was good. Well, technically it was never. It had its moments. Ruby had its moments. It had like back when Monty, and then it went to shit. But yeah, he has a VTuber model now, and he's a VTuber.
Welcome back, guys.
See, there he is.
So a few days ago, I got the comment from Akira Yun, a voice actor.
Because I recognized the voice.
Hero, I'm a VA and AI specialist that did some.
I recognized his voice completely. I'm like, and I look at the video. I'm like, oh my god.
As quickly as possible. It was a mistake. If you ever have any questions about the strike or the industry, please feel free to reach out.
He used to talk about his martial arts stuff a lot more.
Only 2 videos.
And then he started covering topics, like the more political topics. And then he went to talking more about like what is it called, like YouTube talk is YouTube drama. And then went to VTuber stuff. I think he went into VTuber stuff because he was like tangentially. He's more into anime, so he's talking about like anime drama and the censorship and everything else that was going on there, including like video games and whatnot. And then from there he made the move to VTuber since it was like tangentially related.
But I do want to give Sam credit.
And
this information I was provided.
I can't remember where he started getting his like massive notoriety. If it was VTuber or if it was like video games. I know like every now and again he gets like these massive waves of hate when he covers things like the voice actors.
It's good to see that she's not like letting herself get bullied into submitting to
no, that's what it was. It was the voice actor stuff. It was the voice actor stuff that was his main notoriety era. Because he was sitting there defending some voice actors against other voice actors that were trying to cancel him. And then he's like, yeah, there's a lot more going on under the scenes, and he began covering a lot more of the voice actor stuff. And this was way before the Genshin VA and everything else with the SAG-AFTRA, and then just like majorly popped off after like the SAG-AFTRA thing. Because turns out, yeah, he was right. there was major gatekeeping involved with the voice acting community, yada yada yada. But yeah,
yeah, it's not surprise how. What's the word I want to use for? There's a lot of cronyism in the dubbing scene.
Yeah. It's one of the major reasons why I hated doing anything dub, because it's like once you see it, like it's like there's no getting away from it. There's like once you see it, you know. So it's like, okay, I will follow and I will look at like maybe a few of like the good ones, like Steve Blum. Steve Blum is just like really good. And he's just like an awesome guy. And that was the other one. I keep forgetting the guy's name, but he did his D&D thing.
Matt Mercer.
So part of it being is that I met him. So like he's actually a pretty chill person. He's just I think he knew. I legitimately think he knew, because whenever like he would do the meet and greets and everything else, he would have an explicit like no video record, like no audio.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he knew what was going on. It's like, yeah, I kind of know. Like, you just keep that shit under wraps. No VTuber drama, right?
Yeah, should I move on to voice actor drama instead? It's always ain't no shortage of supply.
You just go massively silent. You're like, no.
Well, I just don't like talking about drama in general.
Oh, okay. I like looking at it because sometimes you get a good idea what's going on. Because every now and again I'll be completely out of the loop, and then all of a sudden I'll hear about something like, what? When did this happen? And then like, oh god. Like the whole Doki Bird situation was like, what? Why?
Oh yeah, with the PC.
Yeah, with the PC, I'm like, why?
The fuck was he thinking?
It was deeper than that. It was so much deeper than that. It was like, I think he just wanted to be paid. Like he was.
Yeah, he wanted to get paid double the agreed amount of what the computer would cost.
Because he wanted to make it, instead of like, what was it? I forgot what the initial cost was, like a 6 to 8K PC. I think no wait, it was a 4K PC. It was a 4K PC, but Doki Bird wanted another one for herself, so it was like ramped up to like 8K. So he was trying to get like a higher value, so that way
14K.
Yeah. So yeah, it like, oh my god, that was a mess. Doki Bird did no wrong. I've been watching Doki for a while, for a good long while. I'm like it's like that was in the same regard like Pikami. Like when you start to get to like what you watch someone, you're like, ah, yes, I know this person, or I know this person like the habits and everything like that. You're like, ah, yes, this and you go by their actions, or like they like. There is that little tingling in the back of your head where like, I hope I'm not wrong on this, because you don't want to be like, I will defend this person to death, and then all of a sudden turns out they did the thing. You're like, but I generally want to think that I'm doing like, you know, I follow the good people, and I try to surround myself with good people. So that way, that I make that less likely to happen. Because, well, you know.
I mean, well, everybody thinks they're good people, so.
Be true. But you do want to like surround yourself with at least good people, to where you don't, screw yourself over by bare minimum or happenstance. Yeah. Especially you want to surround yourself with people that that want to like lift you up or build you up, and then you do the same thing with everyone else. Because like what is it called? The rising tide floats all boats.
That's not how it goes, but I do know what you're talking about. Look, I know this. I don't remember saying, but close enough.
Because thankfully I've been in a situation where I've not had anything bad. So that's I will count my blessings there. I have not had a situation where like I order from an artist and then the artist like backs out of a major deal. Or...
You're just so fucking cursed, man.
Not just Kirsch, but Bao. Like, poor freaking Bao. Like, just like, I've been so fortunate. I'm just counting my blessings and still, knock on wood. I've had a few scammers pop up every now and again, and they're like poking and prodding. But usually I'm like, you try to be nice. You try to be nice, and then they take the hint. but every now and again, yeah, that's been that. And then you have the artist, what is it called? The artist, like, hey, I do, what's it called? I do this and that. I'm like
every single person that has followed me on my Twitter have been riggers.
Really?
Artists and riggers, yeah, pretty much.
Oh wow.
That I have never talked to. I don't even fucking these people, Lord.
I mean, are they actual artists and riggers, or are they the scammer riggers?
From a brief glance, they seem legit.
Okay.
But I never looked into like getting a real model or a rigger, so at the current time, I can't really tell you the difference between a real one and a scam one just by a glance.
Because with when you look at it, it's like usually they'll have like amateur art. They'll usually have art of mostly like panels and like, what is it called, emotes and whatnot, because it's the easiest thing to do. So
let me check my follows listing.
A lot of scammers will do that. A lot of art scammers will do that, and then will try to masquerade as real artists, and they will upcharge everything. The issue being is when you get the ones that actually are artists that come to you and then like, hey, you can buy this and this and this and this. Like, hey, I am this, and you know what will make your thing look do this and get what is it called, recognition and emote and all this other things, and it's, oh my god, it's like you how you are actually an artist. Like how do you not get the things? Oh my god. Like how do you not get this? Like at some point you would sit there and you're like, in order to get emotes, you have to have a minimum number of followers and a minimum number of watch hours in order to get those emotes. And or access to those emotes. And they're like, that
was a scam.
I had someone that was like completely
pre-debut keck,
completely just like having a meltdown in one of my chats because they saw the AI and then just started going ape shit. And it was an actual like VTuber that was going ape shit. And the reason behind it was because I did the opposite. I put the horse before the cart, whereas this person put the cart before the horse. So they bought the panels, they bought the emotes, they bought all of that stuff, but couldn't...
stream for 2 months. Hey guys, selling my model.
Yeah, exactly.
Every single fucking time.
And I was just sitting there. I'm like, okay, who the fuck is this person? And oh my god! And that's what led me to like the whole graveyard of VTubers. I'm like, this is like a legit thing. Like most VTubers don't make it a year. Like holy shit! It's like you.
I remember real. I didn't think I would last 3 months. I remember when Splats vouched for me to get my own channel, and I said, "Hey, calm down, Splats. Wait until the last couple of months." When I remember at the time I said, I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna let," because I didn't want to say. I was like, "I'm not gonna last that long." And then I did, and I completely fucking forgot that I said that. And it was like 3 months, and sometime later I was like, "Oh shit, I said that. Hey, I gotta have my own server." That I barely even fucking use, Christ.
VTubing time goes different. Like it's like you.
Well, the thing is, all the time that I spent watching VTubers after time, Okay, not all of it, but a great enjoy of time. I'm spent streaming right now. I was like, fuck, I could be watching someone else right now. Never mind the times in which I actually did have another stream up when I was actually live.
With me, I'm the opposite of like I always have a VTube. Like I have like a really good PC setup to where I can just go like, okay, well, let's look at the YouTubes. Like who's streaming? Who's streaming? And then I'm like, right here. Elf is streaming. So I
mean, if I bump down the quality, I'm pretty sure I could do it at Toe, but like I'm worried about the lag spikes.
I go to Elf and then give him the view boost. And then I'm like, there we go. I'm giving him the view boost. I'm giving him the thumbs up. I got everything, and I could just do this. And
boy, I forgot to do that. I never do any of that algo shit.
Always. Like, it actually does help.
I'm sure it does, but it's like dude, the fucking like button is invisible to me, dude. Even in early YouTube where it had like the star system, I never used that shit.
Oh my god, the star system. Oh my god, the YouTube oh my Choco, you just oh my crap. I completely forgot
you feeling old?
Oh my god, yes. Because I like the star system.
Well, the reason why they got rid of it is because no one used it. People would only vote 1 star or 5 star. So it was like, well, fuck it, just give it a like dislike, because no one uses the in-between numbers.
Maybe that's what was my problem in Newgrounds this entire time. I'm like, this isn't a 5 star, and then like people are giving it 5 stars. Like, why? It's shit. I'm like, no, like it's clearly not a 1 star because they put effort into it.
I mean, Newgrounds was technically a 5 star, but you also had a 0 star vote, which YouTube didn't have. So it was better because it was 6 stars. You had a 0 to 5 scale instead of a 1 to 5 scale.
This shit was so bad. You don't get any stars.
Exactly, and if it got voted down low enough, it got removed from the fucking website. It's great.
Oh,
how is it that no other fucking site does that?
I don't.
If your shit sucks, we remove it. Fuck you.
It probably would not work anymore because all it would take is like a big guy. Like PewDiePie would never do it, but like, hey, go over here, give this guy 0 star, get them the fuck out of here.
Yeah, true.
Oh my god, could you imagine that? Like, just all of a sudden a bigger streamer going over there and just going, hey guys, go over there.
I'm pretty sure that happened all the time in early YouTube.
Probably. I mean, it happens now on like what's it called? With the Twitch? Not Twitch. I mean, it mostly happens with like Twitch streamers. They will go to like a YouTube video, like, hey, mass downvote, or they'll go over to Twitter and then go, hey, ratio this person, and then it's just like nothing but false information because the streamer is brigading the audience. It's like, well, you just kind of ruined everything. Thank you for that, Twitch streamer. God, and it's always Twitch streamers because Twitch streamers are protected because they
certain Twitch streamers are protected.
Well, no, Twitch streamers in general are protected. Like you cannot do a react of a Twitch of a live stream if you're on Twitch.
Well, to be fair, that's because Twitch is more of a live broadcasting platform, where YouTube is more of a archival / pre-scripted video platform.
Well, here's the thing about that is that you can watch it if it's on YouTube. So you end up with a whole bunch of Twitch streamers just like massively getting away with it. They're like, you can't watch me, but I can watch you because you're not streaming on this. So you end up with a lot of that bullshit. Twitch ruins everything. Twitch used to be good. Twitch used to be like the main thing, and then people stopped gatekeeping it.
Well, yeah, because more people means More audience retention, more money, more people using the goddamn thing.
More normies. The normies ruined the Twitch. It used to be all about the games, damn it. It used to be about the games.
I mean, I ignore all the e-thoughts, so to me it is still all about the games.
I
sometimes
ignore,
the anime women
too.
playing the games.
But now it's like filled with drama. It's like absolutely filled with drama. Like YouTube had its drama. Because of what's it called? Oh god,
Which
what was
one?
that?
What, the Adpocalypse?
No. Oh, well, which one?
Yeah, exactly.
I was talking about like drama alert, like the drama alert guy, like all those age-old guys.
The things that I never paid attention to.
Yeah, like that you had like the.
Man, I was watching Let's Plays. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
I like every now and again because that was before like as good as it was. The YouTube got, what is it called? Like before the YouTube algorithm was like this good to where you could just like go onto the YouTube and go, aha, this is my channel. Like this is what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have like the VTubers, more VTubers, anime, video games, and everything else. And then every now and again it'll say like a recommended thing. And is Asmongold the new PewDiePie at this point? Because I keep getting recommended.
Oh, he hasn't. Well, I mean, his videos get millions of views in hours, so he's gonna get recommended to people, to all kinds of people, just due to how popular he is.
Yeah, because every now and again I'll see like a random Asmongold clip or a video, and it's just like right there. I'm like, why are you here? Why? Like you are interrupting my flow. My whole stream would be like VTubers, an odd 2xKO gameplay trailer, guns, then there would be like Teto, which is not here at the moment. But then again, I'm scrolling down a lot more, so I'm getting more towards everything else. But you know,
I'm gonna be real. I almost completely ignore the algo. If it's not in my subscription feed, I don't really give a shit.
Oh, okay.
Because my subscription feed are the things I want to watch.
What? Where's your? Oh,
the that subscriptions tab. You don't fucking see it. Although I hate that it seems to have trouble when someone goes live. I mean, yeah, you have people that show up live first, but there's always like a weirdly weird period, like the first and last 30 minutes of a stream. It can't decipher if it's live or not.
Oh, okay.
It also kind of has a. Oh, never mind. I remember for me, there was also sometimes a hard cutoff point where like, oh yeah, my subscription says, oh yeah, here's 7 people live, but it only shows me like 4. I don't know what that's about.
Oh. Okay.
I might see my internet. Who knows?
Oh crap! I completely. Oh my god! I completely like mind broke myself right now.
What?
This channel like Murata Ana is another Bobby Niku.
Uh-huh.
And they did predominantly like Mech Warrior stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, oh, okay, you know what? I'll I'm gonna put them on the collab thing at some point. Sure. And I'm like that this will be like a good.
Ooh, what about is Kyoko still? Sinky Kyoko. Was it Sinky?
Sinky?
You talking about what's his name?
Murata Ana?
Yeah. That got me thinking about one of the smaller channels I used to watch all the time. Let me try this one.
Okay.
Trooper Kyoko.
Trooper
Kyoko. Japanese VTuber who just plays Virtual On all day.
Trooper Kyoko.
It's either Trooper Kyoko or like Senki Kyoko or something. Yeah, Virtual On, which is a mech fighting game developed by Sega, and it's fucking rad as shit.
That actually does sound really good.
Yeah, because it's really fast.
Oh. Okay, that literally sounds like my jam.
Yeah, and because it was an arcade game, and you would control it using like two. You would control it using two. I forget what they're called. Not joysticks.
Wait, is this the game that was in arcades that you would sit down or lay down on, because it would be like emulating a mech? And then you had
maybe there were cabinets like that, but I do remember that you had two flight sticks.
Yeah, you had two flight sticks, and then you had one of the like at least in the arcade version that I played, you had this throttle that you would tune up and then tune down.
Yeah, that sounds like something Sega would have made back in the day. Dude, Sega were like the undisputed king of arcade games back in the day, dude. In Japan, at least.
Because I remember falling in love with that arcade game. I have no idea what it was called, but I distinctly remember that it was a mech game. It had two joysticks. You either sat down or laid down in it to emulate like the like you climbing into a mech or a mech cockpit, and then you had the power button and the what's it called, the throttle slide, and you would put that thing up to full, and then you would have to toggle your throttle because you couldn't make the really tight turns unless you turned down the throttle, and you're like But
I haven't played Virtual On with the arcade with the flight sticks, so I won't be able to tell you if it controlled like that. Like to how you're describing it. What? Man. I'm gonna die, and I'm never gonna play Gunslinger Stratos, and I'll just have to make my peace with that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Gunslinger Stratos is a arena. It's a shooting game, right? But the gimmick is you have two guns that have magnets in them, and the configuration of how you place the guns changes what gun you have.
Oh!
So you're in there doing all these fucking chuny poses with your guns, and it's the sickest shit in the world. If you have them, I think it's like there's one. It's like if you have them, like one on top of another, like a magnet, you get like a rail gun. Or if you have one like side to side, it's like a Magnum. It's like it's such a cool idea, and because arcades in America are fucking dead, ain't none of them here. I can't play it.
Well, they're not entirely dead. You can still go to
whatever, they're on live support.
Well, yeah, like the Jason's Deli to play arcade games. Wait, was it Jason's?
There's an anime. What the fuck? Whatever, I don't care.
Oh, MechPod. I wish they would allow more recording of their arcades, because then you can find exactly what game you're looking for. It's just a pain in the ass. Because I know I played... It wasn't Virtual On. It wasn't Virtual On. It was...
Was it Gundam?
I don't think it was Gundam. Because I don't think Gundam had an arcade game that was like that at like way back then. And I can't for the life.
Do you remember what the time period?
90s to 2000s. Because I distinctly remember like okay, do you remember like Beachhead? Where you would put on the oversized helmet and then you would just go bop 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 bop, and it would meant to emulate a bunker. And then some of them would be like midway, and then you would control like an AA gun.
No, but I remember Steel Battalion.
Steel Battalion. Isn't it the tank one?
Yeah. Beachhead 2002 on Steam. Huh.
No, wait, Steel Battalion. That was the mech game. That was the World War II. Oh my god, this thing's old. Oh my god. I vaguely remember this. It wasn't this though.
Are you thinking of T-Mech?
T-Mech.
T-MEK.
T-MEK. I might be thinking of T-Mech because it looks similar to this. The only difference being is that it had a throttle. It had like a throttle device that you would see in mech and later mech animes, where you would like they would take the thing and then go up, like. But it did have the dual joystick like this, and then they would put the cabinets like back to back, so that way you would fight the person on the other side. But it does look very familiar.
So I found a... Okay, look up Cyber Sled.
Cyber what?
Cyber Sled.
Oh. Cyber Sled. What?
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Is it that?
No, it's not. It's not this. This is a race car thing or tank, like hover tanks. I mean, I definitely would have played this, but this is not it. What is this game?
I don't know. I was looking for a game that was matching the description, and I found this Reddit thread of someone basically asking for the exact same thing.
Oh.
And then the other guy says T-Mech, so.
Oh, I would have so played this game. I would have like legitimately so played this game.
Huh.
They have bikes. They have little bikes on Cyber Sled. So they have the dual joystick version, and they have a bike, a riding bike.
What the hell? Oh, that's Virtual On now.
Oh, but I still would have played this. I wonder if it like some of this. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's not. I wonder if some of this could be what's it called? Emulated. Do you see the characters for Cyber Sled?
No.
You have like
I just saw what the arcade machine looked like.
You have clearly clearly 80 medals like Rock Band. You have a Japanese character that could be in a side scroller shooter. You have a big like luchador like big guy. You have a crazy Gatling guy. You have this chick with a whip. And then you have like literal like Cyber Ninja that looks like oh god like
sounds like peak design to me.
God, who was the character from Ninja Gaiden, or like
Hayabusa?
Hayabusa. He looks like Hayabusa, kinda like a version of him.
Oh, that looks so fucking cool. Oh, look up Starwing Paradox.
Starwing Paradox. Arcade game. Starwing Paradox. Oh, hello. What's this? Like, it's clearly new.
Yeah, it's a flight sim.
It's a flight sim. Oh my. Okay.
Yep, Mecha Flight Sim for 2018.
Holy shit.
Yeah, right?
Oh my, I would play the hell out of this.
Yep, and you never will.
Well, you probably could buy one.
God, how much would this even cost? At least 10K.
I mean, about the same cost of like a pinball machine. Like a really nice pinball machine, a professional. I have a friend that does pinball machines, and he does like the high quality, like the high quality ones, the ones that do the Metallica, like there's the 3 tiers. Like there's the commercial version, which is cheap. Then you have the mid tier, which is like you know, the your mid tier. It's like it's for your collectibles. Like it's more like, you know, like this is for like personal arcades rather than the commercial version is for like arcades. So that way you can just beat the hell out of those things. Like no one cares. And then you have the collector's edition, and the collector's editions are for the like really enthusiasts. And those ones they go all out on. They're like, yeah, you get like completely all new sets. You get you get special lights. You get special music and OST. You get like you get like that level above. I remember I think it was. Oh, I had to ask him again what band it was, but it was an old rock band, and they signed each cabinet. It was only like I think it was like 50. Like they only made 50 of them or something like that, and then they signed each one. Like each rock star like signed each one, and then they put a gloss over it, so that way the autographs can't be scratched off. It is like it is like, yeah. Oh, I would so play the hell out of this.
Now, pinball is something that I was not really attached to outside of, you know, just cadet pinball on my Windows ME.
Yeah, I like pinball, but I'm nowhere near to the like. I'd rather have something like this. Like if I'm gonna spend that much money, I'd want something like this. There's a lot of cute characters in here too.
Yeah, the characters incentivize you into putting quarters in them fucking machine.
It has I know this art style. I know this art style. I just can't place it. Like, part of me wants to say Symphogear, but wait a minute. Evangelion designer?
Huh?
It says Square Enix mech game from the Evangelion designer.
Animation produced by Sunrise. Mechs were designed by Ipe Gyobu and Junya Ishigaki. Script is Yoichi Kato. August 2019. Tournaments scheduled for the game were canceled after Square Enix received death threats from Sadamoto's criticism of a sculpture depicting World War II comfort women.
What?
That's what it says.
That's out of nowhere.
2020, Square Enix announced the game will be receiving no further updates and the companion app will be shut down. 2021, servers are gone. At the time of its conclusion, Square Enix had not released any arcade games since 2019 and still supported only by a single other game, Million Arthur Arcana Blood. It all goes back to fighting games. Okay. Well, no, the original Million Arthur is a gacha, so. But it does have a fighting game spin-off. Okay.
Oh. I would so play this. I would.
Anime film adaptation. Okay.
Oh my god, they have Starwing Paradox in San Diego.
Gee. But are the machines well taken care of? That's all. That's also the other problem when it comes to arcades in America. Does this shit work? They ain't got staff around the clock making sure that everything works correctly.
Yeah, I know.
What they do in Japan.
It looks good. Oh, they're selling them.
Oh. $4,500.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, it can't go online anymore, so it's basically like an offline demo. And who even knows if the offline version has all the content that the game had when it was online? Because some games don't do that.
Yeah. I'm wondering where they got these things from, though. Because that is like a major disc, like 4,500.
Well, I don't know how much the cabs cost regularly. I just assumed 10K because of it's an arcade machine.
Yeah. I was assuming the same exact thing. But they've got to have like some way of like connecting it online to update it or update the cabinet. And
I kind of doubt that. I don't know. Maybe it said it hadn't. There was an app for it for the phone, so
yeah. Because
maybe there's a way you can reverse engineer that. I don't know.
It's a modern art. Like if these were like old arcades, yeah, I believe you. But there's part of me that's like these are new arcades.
Yeah, 2019. So no, 2018.
So
2019.
There's got to be like an onboard.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if like they bought it and they just like, oh crap, it's in Japanese.
Well, it depends on when they got it, right?
Oh, true.
So it's like maybe they bought it and it just didn't make enough money. It's just like, ah, fuck it, just sell this thing.
Oh yeah, true.
Because that happens all the time too.
Yeah.
They bought it on a discount because it was cheap, but that also happened to coincide with, oh yeah, no, we ended online support for this. So I was like, oh fuck.
Oh, that would suck if they ended online support and it just never got updated, like to the recent version.
Yep.
It got. Oh my god.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
That means, oh my god, that would at which point you're just taking it's literally the PlayStation oh god, what was it called? Silent Hills with
PT.
Yeah, PT. Like you have to have that specific one. Like if you don't have it, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Like you're not getting it again. Like you need like it had to be like that exact cabinet at that exact. Oh my god! At that point, you would have to like just mail the Japanese devs or like the Japanese company and hope
Square Enix ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, I know. Like and I just hope they give a damn.
Maybe if you could track down one of the devs, like maybe.
Hey, Squeak, can you update my game? No, go fuck yourself. You're American. Like, okay, fine. Nagasaki. I should probably stop myself. I can't play my enemy waifu game. Burn down the country. Oh, I
mean,
oh, Darren says I kind of don't know what to do now since Multiverses was shut down.
Did you get the version of it before it shut down? It should have all the content in it.
Which is Multiverses?
I think that's WB Smash Bros. Like fighting game.
Oh, it's that one.
Is that the one that had the fake? That did the fake out with the demo, or is that the other one?
I
yeah,
know.
it was that one.
Yep, I know this game now.
Yeah, there should have been a build of the game you could have downloaded right before the game shut off for real. That had like all the content in it. I think. Maybe not. It is WB. They are greedy assholes. So
yeah. Oh. I mean, theoretically, you probably could find some way.
What? Isn't it all like account bound?
I thought they were.
Well, it's offline, so who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's. I
don't. Well, does it have peer to peer? I don't think it does. A lot of games don't have peer to peer anymore, so
I don't know.
Yeah, so you probably have to do like Parsec or something to play online. That sucks.
Oh man! Now I kind of wish I'd played this earlier.
Never interested me, so.
I mean, I'm interested now because I'm like I always knew about it, but I just never sat down to play it.
I wonder if I have it still. I know I downloaded it, but I don't know if I ever booted it up.
And Babylon's Gall fans in shambles.
Oh, Babylon's Fall. Oh god.
Fall?
I think that was a game developed by Platinum.
Yeah, I remember this one. I did not play it.
Nobody did. Oh shit. Auto Showdown update. New character. Koyori's in the game now.
Wait, oh shit. Oh crap. So Koyori's in?
On Friday.
Oh shit.
Man, it's been a really good couple days for fighting games. Holy shit.
Where are my passwords? Boop. 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 And boop boop.
Random playback, nice. Browser input buffer. That's a really good quality of chain. Corner physics to prevent multiple corners, steal setups, boo.
Oh.
But for jumps, if something comes about 1 frame late, that's good. Losses when not recorded.
June 6th at 6 p.m. EST.
Well, guess what we're doing tomorrow?
You know what? Okay.
Ooh, stance character. Ooh, I like the sound of that.
I might have to postpone the Planet Crafter for, because I like Koyori.
I have not watched Koyori, I'll be honest.
She's cute. She is cute.
She is. I just feel bad about watching Japanese talents because I don't understand what the fuck they're saying.
They have plugins to where you can just like auto translate.
It's not the same though. Because I tend to normally have streams like audio only. It's like, yeah, ain't no amount of reps is gonna help with this. I just can't learn languages for some reason. It just slides out of my fucking head. I don't get it.
Learning languages, it takes time. Like, not only do you need to like pick up the language itself,
I took Spanish every single year throughout high school. I don't remember a goddamn thing.
Well, how often were you using it?
Not a lot, honestly.
There you go. You have to be using it every single day.
The thing is, I live in an area, or at that time, I lived in. What the fuck?
You okay?
Why did that happen? Oh, right. So
it sounded like you got shanked.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna DM you something really quick.
Oh, okay.
Earlier, before I set up my stream, I went to Streamlabs and I gave myself a little notification when someone follows me, right?
Oh, okay.
And I want you to hear this fucking sound, and I want you to play it on stream.
Okay. Pop.
Where is it?
What's this?
Wait, where's it?
Capcom
Right
Publisher Sale. I'm gonna have to look at that.
Here. Okay.
Pop.
Wait, no. No, was it this one? No, it was this one.
Devil May Cry 5, 75% off, $7.
Nice.
There we go. Pop, pop, and let's put this over here. A little. Why does that sound familiar?
It's from Ergites. Yeah, so if you ever want to jump scare me live on stream, give me a fucking heart attack, Jesus Christ.
Wait a minute, you have that as your follow?
Yeah, that's my follow notification.
On Twitch?
On Twitch and YouTube and Kick. Whenever I go live, it just plays that noise. Or whenever someone follows, it just plays that noise. My question is, why the fuck did that happen randomly? Like, unless, wait a minute. Wait, because I have because I did have OBS up, because I was considering streaming this, but I never actually started it. It still does that. Okay. All right. That was my OBS. Okay. Why is it that about things? Because it's funny.
I had to know. I did the same thing to Halen. I did the same. Halen Riser has him screaming, at the top of his lungs because he got scared during a Halloween or like during a horror game. So now he has that as his follow. So every single time he gets a new follow, he's like screaming at the top of his lungs in his ear. So I'm like, there's no way. Like, yes, that's what happens. So I unfollow him. I follow him to see if it does work. So now I needed to know.
Well, now you know. Who the fuck followed me though?
I don't know. It should say like wherever it came from. So you might have gotten the follow on YouTube, Kick, or Twitch, depending on where you have your OBS set up.
Well, it plays for all three. So.
Oh,
then you have to check each one. Then.
Yeah, you have to check each one. And I think YouTube. I think it takes a while to update. I forgot how many weeks it takes, but it takes a bit. Because if I go to my recent followers, Elf is my most recent follower, and that was the 17th. So January, February, March. Oh my god! So it's been a while since it's been updated.
Oh, that was this one? No, that's yesterday.
It takes a while for like the subscriber count to register. I don't know why YouTube's like that. Like Twitch and Kick are like instant. They're like, yeah, bop 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 bop. But YouTube takes a while in order to do a live update. It's one of those weird things.
Community question mark.
Oh, also this right here is
I can't sort these by time. Oh wait, I guess it's. Wait, no, you were the last ones. Okay, no wait, it is what. So I guess it had to have been YouTube because this person was from earlier before I set this thing up properly, so it couldn't be him. So I guess it was YouTube.
Ah, nice. Oh, I'm wondering if it was either from you may have gotten a VOD watcher that was like, oh, okay, they're doing retro stuff, or
I refuse to believe that.
Or it could have came from it could have been
Who
the
the
Elf.
fuck would watch my VOD? I
could
would
have been
watch
the
my
Elf.
fucking VODs. Maybe. Let me. I'm gonna check my follow list. Oh wait, never mind.
If it's on YouTube, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take like 3 weeks to 3 months. Yeah, it's pain. So when you look at this, you're like, and it's like plus 14 in the past like 28 days. You're like, but what about recent? And you're like, we don't give the recent. Like, but why? Like, because.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's like an anti-bot thing or some shit.
It could be an anti-bot thing. It could very well be an anti-bot thing.
I don't want to look at my analytics. No. Let's go. So I need to. Recent upload. What? Wait. Why is this here? Oh, do I have to read? Do I have to? Hold up. Why is this sorted by views? Question mark. Oh, average view duration. I see. No, that's not. This is not organized at all. I have to reorganize my fucking playlist. Okay. Wait, no, I'm fine.
Car enters a-hole mode. Follow, unfollow. I actually have done that with Halen. I used it like a little doorbell, like ring, ring, ring.
I should probably set this as my alarm or something. I'll wake my ass up.
Like the most loud, obnoxious, stupid alarm just to get your ass up, or like songs that you legitimately hate, or like turn that shit off.
Perfect. Exactly.
Like I hate the song.
My alarm should be something I do not want to listen to.
Yep.
Actually, I tend to recently I've been sleeping with my phone next to my fucking head, so maybe if I have it set to some fucking ASMR thing, that'll wake me up. I hate ASMR so fucking much. Dude.
If you want advice, put it on your table or somewhere else to where you have to get.
You have to get up.
Yeah, you have to get. You have to purposely get up out of bed. Because if you have it right there next to your head, you just go shut the fuck up, and then you just like,
and you just go back to sleep.
Yeah. That's what I did. I'm like, I put it over there, and I know it's over there, so that way I have to get my ass up, walk the thing. I'm like, well, I'm up.
If it was loud enough, I just put it in the bathroom, but it's not.
I gotta stretch. There we go.
I messed up almost a shame. So we didn't actually play Splats. We never got to it.
Yeah, we started talking about retro stuff and then just never got to magical.
Wait, how far back am I in the list?
Also, Splats. Tomorrow at 6 p.m., Koyori comes out.
Yeah, Koyori's gonna be in Idol Showdown.
And
it's 3 o'clock, I think it is. EST.
3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST, 10 p.m. GMT, the 7th 5 a.m. WYB, whatever the hell that is. And then on June 7th 7 a.m. JST. You know what? We've got to play Magical Drop then. We legitimately got to play Magical Drop because you made the little.
Yeah, all right.
I made a specific thumbnail for this, and then you made a little chibi holding a ball, so we have to play it.
It took more prompts than it rightfully should have. But
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because the chibi lore, this one is specifically a Shigure Ui.
Oh, okay.
And for some reason, it kept. Okay, hold up. You need to see this shit.
Yeah, show.
And because it's a cheap bottle, it's like you cannot use this for loots. I'm like, okay, sure, I'm not using it for loots. So
wait, serious?
Yeah.
That is an odd. I mean, I get it, but
Civet does not want people using its website for lolly hentai. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, that's the reason why I got it, but that is an odd thing.
So I had to finagle in so many ways to get the little Choco holding the orb correctly.
Oh, it's because, oh my god, it's because of the, what's it called? It's like chibi holding ball.
Well, I specifically typed like orb or like pearl or sphere or something. But I think the most safe one work I could that you can still get my point is the one I DM'd you.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
It is, but it's not what I wanted. Like nowhere near close to what I wanted.
You got like Opie Loli Choco that hits different.
I don't know why. I don't know why it does that.
That is really cute though.
Yeah, and there are several of these where like what was supposed to be the sphere is actually like a bra. It's like how the fuck did I get this? Some of them I actually just Civet refused to show me. Because like, no, this is lewd, you can't have this. We removed this image.
Which model were you using?
Unholy Desire mix.
Unholy Desire.
Because it's really good at faces and eyes. And since I was gonna make a chibi, I figured that would be the best one to go for it.
This Unholy Desire mix Crimson Seduction.
Unholy. Let me see here. Unholy Desire mix Sinister Aesthetic.
Sinister Aesthetic. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. Like if it's not the porn, it does good. It does do a really good job. That's a really good job.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a lot of it is used for porn.
Most of these are used for porn.
That is. Oh my god, that is really good.
Yeah.
That is actually like, it got the bags under the eyes really well.
Yeah, really good at eyes and faces.
And apparently Flawn.
Well, sure. All right. Actually, that could be useful. Yeah, an AI that's good at rendering objects and backgrounds.
Yes, that is really useful.
That's really nice, actually.
And it's really nice. Look at that. That is a really nice. That's a really nice spoon. And the depth of the plate, and the honey caramel that's coming and dripping down. That is a really, really good pudding. That is like a legit good pudding. It's adorable. Says the Darren. Just Cara thinks, says the Tommy. Finished DLC ending of Cyberpunk and damn. So Pillow.
I guess Cyberpunk is good now. I mean, not a game I cared for, but it's like, man, y'all had it rough for so long.
The DLC is contentious. I know Himawari did not like it.
Contentious in what way?
It does. Okay.
In a sense of that your character is an asshole that makes immoral choices and people didn't like that? Or like, is it something else?
Well, first of all, are you familiar with the pit? From Fallout?
I don't know. All I know about... No. I've never played Fallout.
What it does is like, okay, well, you're way too powerful for this DLC, so we have to find some way of stripping.
Oh, so we got to get rid of all your shit.
Yes.
You would go through this too fast. We need to give you equipment that we built this scenario around. I didn't know it was called the pit, but I am familiar with that concept.
Yeah, it is known because Fallout did it first, and Fallout did it with the pit.
Oh, Fallout 1. Okay, I thought you were talking about like New Vegas or some shit. Okay, all right. Like, I'm sure that it is in New Vegas, but it's like, you know.
I think it was in New Vegas.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the origin of the name.
Oh, yeah. It first started recognizing with the pit. Because it was just like, at least in the pit, it did it best, but it still like strips you of everything.
Yeah, that's the point.
And you're like, oh dear God, and then you're just like, how do I do this? Because now I don't have my this and I don't have my that, and like, well, we have the what is it called?
Adapter died.
Yeah, the prison chainsaw mining machinery. Like, have fun. Like, well, okay, I guess.
I heard there's a Balatro mission in Cyberpunk. What the fuck? Are you just okay? What? Splat says there's a Balatro mission in Cyberpunk. Maybe? Question mark. Or is he using that as a stand-in for just poker?
Well, let's just ask you. We're doing a stream with an open lobby for Idol Showdown. I mean, we theoretically could, like, on Friday.
Yeah, we could do that.
We could.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, tomorrow when Koyori comes out.
Yeah.
Assuming I'll be here, I should be. I don't think I have anything too hectic to do tomorrow afternoon. Well, that'd be closer to nighttime.
Oh my God,
that should be fun. Yeah.
This is
emphasis on should, but you know.
a very high usage, Laura.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyla! Like one of the first images is Kyla. They just scroll down. There's the Kyla. Ooh. Crap. What were we playing? Magical Drop. Magical Drop 3. Fave. And
alright, let me set my buttons. Well, nah, fuck it.
I never set the buttons.
Well, fuck it. We can both do it. Hop on in.
Every single time, it's just literally me just jumping in and then going, okay, what does this do? What does that do? And just start face rolling the keyboard.
Well, I've never played this game, so we'll learn together. Alright, remember to set your buttons, you press F5.
Okay.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to reset this game.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna put a coin, and I'm gonna press start, and I'm gonna let the how to play as Liz is doing. Alright, press A to pull down balloons. Press E to throw them back. Oh, it's match 3. Oh, this is just money aisle exchange.
Oh, okay.
But with balloons.
Or gems.
Yeah. Ice balloons disappear when you sit. Okay. Ice balloons. First special.
Let's turn the volume up a little more. There we go.
It used to be to shift a line. Ooh, you can manually shift down.
Oh my god. This could get fast, can it?
Yeah. Alright. Set your buttons.
I am not. I refuse.
What the fuck is... Oh, right. I forgot. I turned off Joy the Key. I was using that for something else. Left, right. Let's see. Alright, press start. Actually, I'll just reset the game again. I mean, it shouldn't affect what you're doing.
Judgment, world, sun, star, devil, death, justice.
Well, you had me Jind as an Empress, so I might as well. Ooh, Gato Empress, nice.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Even got your color.
I don't know what this is, so I'm just chuck it in there.
Cuidado.
I need to get rid of. Ah! Oh, that is cute. That she does the what's it called? The Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, the Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ready? Go. Vamos. 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 Vamos.
Oh wait, I can do that.
Vamos. Vamos. Vamos, vamos. Vamos. Cuidado. Cuidado. Vamos. 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 Vamos.
And then move some more.
Vamos.
I don't want to move that. I don't want to move.
Vamos. Vamos, vamos. Vamos, vamos. Vamos, vamos.
This is getting tight.
Vamos. Vamos. Buen trabajo.
Oh!
Start this. Oh wait, it's best of 3.
Ready? Go.
Oh, it's best of 3.
Oh, okay. I know you. I know you had the massive pressure there. Because I had like a good pile going.
Vamos. 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 Bravo. Cuidado. Vamos. 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 Cuidado.
Nice.
Vamos. 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 Bravo. Cuidado.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. That's...
Vamos. Vamos.
I'm still done that. I was feeling myself too much.
Cuidado. Vamos. Vamos. Cuidado.
Let's get rid of this.
Vamos. Bravo. Cuidado.
No! God! Oh, I shouldn't have built the blues. I shouldn't have been build the blues.
Press the lock.
Oh. Let's see. What else? Like, there's that version, that version. What? Is there another version? Actually, let me go with deck.
Ready? Go.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta show you what goes this out.
Okay.
Fighting game, don't worry about it.
Vamos. Vamos. Cuidado.
Yeah!
Vamos. A captar. Vamos. 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 A captar.
I said I don't know how supers work.
Oh! Oh, I almost
She's literally choking. That's really funny.
Almost at it. I almost had it.
Go.
That one column just fell.
Vamos. Vamos.
Nice!
Vamos. 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 Bravo. Captar. Vamos.
Nope.
Vamos.
There we go.
Vamos. Vamos.
Oh no, no, no!
Vamos. Vamos. Vamos.
I have no clue what these little crystals are. But they're messing with me. Ah!
The ice crystals. You have to break the color that's inside of those.
Oh, okay.
To clear them. And the rainbow crystal breaks every single color that you
Ready?
clear it.
Go.
There's supers. I don't know how to do them. I didn't watch that part during the how to play.
That's good. I pretty much ignored it. Oh my god! What the crap?
I don't know. I guess I'm making a high enough change. He just does a super move. No, wait.
Oh, no, I want that.
Oh, damn it! You messed up my chain!
Eat shit, Choco! Oh god. Okay, this. Oh no! It's the left column. The left column always gets me.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it is functionally money exchanger, but this one's more my speed because I don't have to. It doesn't replace my cleared blocks with higher level blocks.
It's a very simple game. Like, very simple.
Ready? Go.
Yeah, easy to understand. Immediately satisfying.
Yeah.
Fast as fuck, boy. This was gonna fuck.
Oh yeah.
Oh, has he wrote it? Has he?
Shit. This is not good.
Yeah!
Oh!
There are 6 hidden characters that can be unlocked to be used in challenge mode against another player, but what you need to do is highlight a certain character and press the C button 3 times in a second.
Go.
Oh damn, that's kind of cool.
I'm just hearing vamos. I don't know what the fuck she's saying.
Vamos! Faster. I think we're playing the Spanish version of this.
Sure, alright. And it really is a Neo Geo game. Spanish stuff for the culture, I'll take it. Shit!
Oh, that kind of ruined some things. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Oh, cool. I don't know what that. I don't know how that.
Shit! Damn! Oh, it staggered. It staggered it just enough. It just.
Ready? Go.
Wait a minute. If I went to the dip switches and I checked the language settings, would it actually say Spanish?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Well, one way to find out. Damn it! Wait, no, yep, damn it.
There we go. Oh god!
Messed up my chain!
No!
Okay, I'm about to do something.
the frozen. Oh my god, the one frozen one. Oh, that I couldn't do anything about.
Well, whatever. Oh, I can't set it to free play?
No clue.
Hold 5 seconds. I guess. Alright, never mind. I want to see if I can change the language settings.
Also, Choco, if you ever need something that is the what's it called is filtering you, just ask me and I'll boot it up in mine because I have the unfiltered one.
Oh, it's not filtering me. I just wanted to see if I could change it.
Ah, okay.
Challenge mode. Mode select. I guess it's challenge mode. Normal, I guess. Press start. 1.
I am pressing 1.
2.
I am pressing 2. Oh, that is. It's not letting me do anything.
5 is credits.
Yeah.
All right, check your buttons. What's your start button? By default, it's 1 or 2. Not numpad, but like 1 and 2.
Yeah, P1 coin, start 1. Yeah, for some reason it just did not do it.
All right.
Ready? Go.
Try it now.
There we go.
Okay. So you couldn't join during character selection.
Oh,
Am I locked in the fold? No, I'm not.
Hierophant.
Chariato. Whoop. That'd be Chariot. He looks cool.
Chariot
like
looks like
helmet.
oh god,
Ready?
who's the
Go.
guy? From Nintendo.
Yeah, that narrows it down. Thanks.
The guy with the wings.
Pit?
Pit, yes.
Hmm. I guess Empress is just Spanish then, I guess.
Oh. There. I have no place to put this. Go there. Oh crap. Oh. Shit. Oh yeah. That relieves some pressure. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh god.
I'm fucking going it! Oh wait, we both lost.
Oh god, wow! Did we run out? Oh, did we run out of time?
Maybe.
Ready? Go.
Oh no, it's still counted as my win.
Huh. I guess because you had a bigger lead than I did. Or, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It is a mystery. Shut up, Jerry. I got this. I don't need you stressing me.
Jerry is English.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, no, I don't want that there. I want that there. Ooh. Oh, I can do this. And then get rid of that.
Fuck, I missed that bet.
that there. Take that, take that. That's gonna hurt.
Why am I brain freezing? Ooh, sword. Oh, I have no yellow. Wait, yes I do. Wait, no I don't. Yes. There we go. What does that do? That's this. It didn't work. Oh. Oh! So you still?
Yeah, it's still saying I'm losing.
Okay, so you. Okay.
But,
yeah, but you won.
Yeah, but I won. Let's do that. That.
I'm folding. Okay, wait. No, we're back in. We're back in. I'm good.
No. Oh.
Go in and exercise. I got this.
There. 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 Oh god, I have no colors.
If you press C, you can force. You can force this screen to go down one. Whatever, it's fine.
Oh, this is getting risky. This is getting really, really risky.
Okay, no. I'm fine.
Nice. Nope, not nice. There we go. Ah, I got it! I'll be the High Priestess.
Oh shit, I forgot. I forgot the song!
The song?
I wanted to do the Yakuza thing.
Oh!
Judgment Shinpan, and I forgot the lyrics.
There. Can't really do much with that. Let's chuck that. Got that. Oh!
Get the fuck out of here!
Gotcha. Got to. There we go. Shit.
Ah, my combo, no!
Oh!
Ready? Go.
That's a cute little tomboy angel that you got there.
Hell yes, she is.
Cuidado. Cuidado.
Shit. Okay, wait, no, Ryan.
Cuidado.
Less fine. Less fine.
Is it fine? Is it fine, Choco? Is it fine?
It is if I say it is. What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
Have fun with that. Have fun with this.
Yeah, you got it, boss man.
Chuck that over there. I need to get rid of this. I need to get rid of this fast. There we go. That. Oh no. There we go. Oh! How did you win that?
I don't know. By completely ignoring your side of the board.
Ready? Go. Cuidado. Cuidado.
Eat that. Oh. Nope. There.
Cuidado.
There.
Cuidado.
There. Oh, perfect. Not perfect. There. Oh. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Yeah. There.
Cuidado.
There.
Ready? Go.
Put you there. There.
I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I fucked that up.
Cuidado. Cuidado.
Ooh.
Cuidado. Cuidado.
Pressure is now being put on me. Nope. If I like this pressure. Okay, you know what? Pressure's off. Pressure's off. Pressure's off. Pressure's off. Good. All good. All good. All good. All good. Red. Blue. Reds. Gotcha. I am finally catching up. I am finally catching up. Oh, what the hell are those?
I don't know. All right.
I don't know what these things are.
Okay, so when you clear, so you have to clear a chain on them, and they turn into the blocks that you clear.
Oh, okay. Your character went from starry-eyed to panic. Oh!
Cuidado.
Put that there. Put that there. Oh god. There we go. Not ideal, but you know what? Better than nothing. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. You know what? Let's get rid of that. Let's put that. Oh, this is starting to get risky. Shit! Oh, damn that. Oh.
My precious tomboy angel.
Secured you the clutch win.
Ready? Go.
Over there. Perfect. Oh! I have no clue how you won that one.
Ready? Go.
Oh wait, I can. Oh! Oh shit! Wrong alley. Oh, this is not ideal. Shit! Oh, couldn't clear him, Toph.
Ready?
Couldn't clear him.
I think you being on keyboard actually gives you an advantage over me.
Blue. Oh.
I wonder if it's better to get chains over bigger clears.
The bigger clears might give you more points, and that's probably how you're clearing me.
Gotcha. Nice. Okay.
Oh God, wrong. Oh yeah, okay, that works.
Oh, my chain!
Gotcha. Put that there. Put that there. Oh, come on! Oh, I had a nice lane. Right there. Star.
Debbie.
Ready? Go.
I wonder if there's a difference in characters.
I don't know. I assume so.
Oh, hello. Oh, no, oh, no, I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked that up too. That should hurt. That should hurt. There. Nice. There. Oh man, they were falling perfectly.
Ready? Go.
On my side. Oh. No, don't want that. Oh God! Oh. Jeez! Oh yes, okay, I got myself some time. Holy crap, I got myself some time. Not the perfect time, but some time. Okay, that was close. That was really close. put this. I don't know where to put this. Oh my god! Ah! You locked in. You locked in.
Ready? Go.
All right, I see your game. I see your game, and I'll raise you. I'll raise you reds and greens. That's gonna hurt. I have the reds! Not for long! Wait. There we go. There we go! Perfect!
I can't believe Devil betrayed me like this!
Well, who would have thought making a deal with the devil?
Magic Man.
Magic Man. Magic Man.
Ready? Go.
Something can. Magic Man.
I like your funny words, Magic Man! Oh, he's powering up. Oh, shit!
Gotcha. There we go. There we go. Don't really have a play here. Let's make a play there. Oh god. Holy shit. Oh! Oh, damn it! I was trying to clear him out, couldn't. Oh man, that one cascade, one cascade caused it all. Oh, wrong one. Still wrong one. Let's see.
Yes, he's... No, it is absolutely.
Gotcha.
A vlog, bitch!
Oh no! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to. Oh shit! Shit! Damn it! Oh.
Ready? Go.
Pop. Okay, this is starting to look up. Perfect.
Fight. 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 Atento. Fight. Atento. Fight. Fight. Atento. Fight. Atento.
Come on. Oh! I think the auto lose is when you have no more moves. I think.
Maybe?
Let's play strength. Let's see how strong strength can be.
Fool.
Ready? Go.
Onion. Perfect.
Ready? Go.
Brute strength, the only thing you ever need. Until it fails.
Ah! You messed up my team!
Messed up more than that. There we go. Oh! Oh, you're actually trying to turn it around. No, I want that there. Take that. Go that. There we go. Shit! Oh, wrong green! Wrong green! Oh! Oh, the one green.
Ready?
The one green I did
Go.
not need. Oh yeah, here it comes. Oh my god. That was stupid lucky. That was stupid lucky.
Ready? Go.
Bop, bop, bop. Dude. How did that happen? I don't even know how that happened.
Tomboy, precious sprinkled tomboy, save me.
Tomboy versus tomboy.
Ready? Go.
There we go. It has nothing to do with this. Nothing to do with that. Put that there. There we go. You know what? Clear that out. Oh, that's dangerous. Perfect. Oh. There we go. Cleared that. Holy shit. That over there. That over there. I got nowhere to put this. Got nowhere to put that. Oh!
Ready? Go.
That. Ooh. There we go. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm making it. I think I'm making it. Slowly but surely. Bop. Nope, nope. Bop. 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 Ah! I have no clue how you won that one. No clue.
Yeah, me neither.
Ready? Go.
There. Oh my god. What are the top? Oh my. What are the odds on that? What are the freaking odds on that?
Oh, you're back.
I'm back?
You're back.
Okay. I mean, at least there's that.
Yeah, so Malone had a fucking Windows update in the middle of the game.
It just shut off and said no. I don't know what the hell happened. It just like I could have sworn I had those turned off. I could have sworn I had those turned off.
Did you get the Windows debloater?
No.
I'll look that up later. It's basically removes most of Microsoft's bullshit from your PC.
Oh,
including automatic Windows updates.
Oh, okay. I definitely have to do that then. I seriously have to do that then, because, well, you know.
Yeah, I'm also just using to get rid of like the forced internet stuff, like Cortana and shit.
Cortana.
And,
oh my god, that's right. They're built in with Cortana now, aren't they?
I think they discontinued supporting Cortana actually around this time. I think it's discontinued now.
Oh,
but when that was a thing, I got rid of that.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, let's.
So you want to keep going?
Yeah, we can keep going. You know what? You know what? Let's make the last match the final match. Winner take all.
Oh, the last one.
It should last till 10 or like something like that, and then we could have like a some yap, and then close out.
Yeah, okay.
I have to reset up everything. Oh my god. I have to move everything around. I have to push all the little things. Oh,
At least you didn't have to readjust your audio. That's the one that always gets me when these things happen.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. It didn't shut off the audio.
It sound fine on my end.
Yeah, it didn't. I mean, it killed my chat. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And ooh, that thing actually killed my Brave. That is. Oh, that is not good. It is. Oh damn! It actually killed the Brave. It's like it's. Oh my god! Holy crap! Okay, it didn't do that, but it did something different.
I mean, if you want to just postpone, that's fine too.
Yeah, we can postpone.
So you can fix your shit.
It logged me out. It did to me like it did to Splats. It logged me out of everything. Holy crap! What the hell is going on? Well, you know what? I'll just like we'll just sit and yap. We'll just sit and yap.
All right.
At least because I want that other match.
Let me scroll up my list of shit we talked about today. Because especially with you, I can never stay on topic. I just have a notepad here of just like, what did we talk about this stream?
That is a good question. I do not know.
Fuck it, I'll send it to you.
2FA. Skip that. Go. Okay, there we go. Oh. Okay, I am logged back onto YouTube. Kick's probably. Oh yeah, Kick's the same thing. Oh dear God.
This way. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted.
Oh, okay. Oh dear God. Where is there? But that was a close match. Like the two top. Yeah,
it was really intense, and then it just drops.
It just dropped. It was a rant.
It was a judgment mirror, and Windows decided to judge you. There we go. There it is. So you can just. Yeah, so you don't even have to download it to see what we got here.
Oh, okay.
Didn't even bother spell checking anything. Just what the fuck are we talking about?
Oh my God, just doing all this 2FA. I mean, it's good that I have all this 2FA, but damn.
It's honest.
There is the kick. The kick's back up.
I had no idea that the things the magicals up were balloons. Like, they don't fucking sound like it.
Wait, they're balloons?
That's what the game says.
They don't look like balloons. They look like crystals.
Yeah, they don't sound like balloons either.
Yeah. I would have never guessed that they were balloons. What is the story of Magical Drop?
I don't know.
Because each one has their own what's his face? I think it was Chariot is English. Empress is Spanish. I didn't see I don't remember World. World may have been Japanese.
Maybe. I just tuned it out halfway in. I was too busy trying not to fucking die.
Oh man, I was like right there, like I have everything all lined up nice and good.
12 years ago. Oh god.
12 years ago.
When I forgot that I had pulled up a tab of like, what was the last AMV I watched? Oh, this one from 12 years ago. It fucks though, whatever, I'll post it.
You know what? Yeah. As long as it's good, it's good.
Oh, yeah, it's good. Oh, won a contest apparently.
The AMV?
Yeah.
What? Oh, which one was it?
First place TGS 2012.
Holy crap! Okay. Nice. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just realized I have to log back into everything.
Fuck, dude.
It is like slowly bringing up everything. So log back into Twitter, log back into this, log back into that. It's like, oh, you need your thingy.
What is this? We made this MEP.
Oh, MEP?
What the fuck is an MEP?
No clue.
Is that what they call AMVs now?
MPV?
It's MEP. It's in the title.
MEP?
It says brackets MEP. Multi-editor project. Oh, okay. There's also MEPs and MAPs in a similar concept.
Huh. That's different.
So I guess since it had multiple editors on the same video, I guess.
I would assume so. But you can never be too certain. Oh no! I just realized it. My caster lab. Yep.
Oh yeah, your caster labs got fucked. Oh right, so you can't do your thank yous because you don't know who was here.
Oh god, everything it bubble popped the balloon.
Well, let's see here. We got 10. Let me see here. Goodbye, baby. Let's see. Well, I could manually rewind your fucking VOD, so we'll see who was in here. Alright, so we got JP Zach. Darren Root was here. Pillow Demon was here. I was here.
Well, of course you were here.
I meant like in the chat.
Oh. Well, I saw the rip. I definitely most certainly saw the rip. Well, at least it saved some of this. Some of that I will definitely have to come back to. Because damn. Damn. I was not expecting the reset.
Yeah, nobody was. Cat was here. Splats was here.
Cat. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba.
Kibo was here.
Okay, good. All right. Let's scroll that up before I end up with problems.
T1G listener elf was here.
Let's move that over.
Squid 666 was here.
Let's move this over here. Let's move that over there. That there. That there. That.
Cyclocust was here.
I think it reset up into the point where it last logged in, or like it last saved, because it did not save the what's it called, the Vignon, what is it called, props, because I don't have the pixel one.
I don't know what any of that meant. I'm gonna be real.
Let's go back into the game. Where was games? What am I thinking of? Fightcade. There we go.
Oh, you still wanted to one more?
Yeah, the one more to settle the score.
Thought he was here. Okay.
Oop. All right.
So we're gonna do in the Judgment Mirror.
Yeah, we can do that. Even though the Tomboy match was like was really good.
No, that's Judgment, right?
Oh, was it Judgment?
The Tomboy Angel? That's Judgment, isn't it?
Yeah, it was Judgment. It was Judgment. Because Justice was the blonde, the other chick with the sword.
Yeah. I gotta reset my buttons. Okay. I could. Wait, I have a preset. I'm fucking stupid. Never mind. What is this? Why is it doing that?
Did something happen?
Nothing I can't fix.
Okay.
And I'm good.
Except that
actually, this might help me in the long run.
Oh. Judgment.
Bitch.
Oh wait, am I first player?
No. No. Oh. You stole my color.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
I just picked up randomly. Bop. Bop. There we go. Put that there. Put that there. Perfect. Good. Not perfect, but good. There. Oh my god. Gotcha. Damn it!
Oh, you somehow changed to the Japanese. Rob. I didn't even do anything.
It is what it is. Nope. Yes. Perfect. There. Perfect. There we go. Oh. Shit! Oh, that one middle column! That one middle column got me. Oh, God. Oh, you knocked that down exactly when. Oh. Shit! Oh, rematch. That. Shit. Oh. Shit. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, come on! I don't know how I lost that. I need that out of here. There we go. Perfect. Oh, good. Okay. We're rolling. But wait, there's more. Oh God, I gotta get this out of here. Oh! On! Oh! I think you beat me on points. I know that one. Oh, wait. There we go. Gotta go. Oh! We're fine! Perfect! Oh! Oh, God! Ah! Oh. I've got. All right, one more match. One more match. Oh, okay. What's that? It sounds like she's saying Ame. Oh God, why did I do that? Oh. Oh, damn, that's close. Ah! Shit. Oh God. Oh no, no, no. Shit. Shit, get no, fuck. Oh my God, you pulled that out at the last minute. At the last possible minute. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on. Oh, nope. Jeez. Nope, there. No! Oh, it was the left column. Oh, the left column just descended at the last minute. Oh, that hurt. Come on. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Ah, you bitch!
Nope, need that. There. Nope. Go there. Get there. Perfect! Those out of the way. These out of the way. Nope, those there. Those there. I have no idea where to put these. So they go there. Perfect. That. That. And there we go. There we go. Okay, this really is like the last one, isn't it? It's like the last. It's down. It's going. Can I come from behind? Can I come from behind? Is it gonna be a come from behind me? Shit! Oh. Nope. Yes, yes, yes. There. Oh. Jeez. Oh! Oh god, oh crap! Shit! Damn it! No! Oh, that last minute one. Oh! It was that last final line that I couldn't clear out. It was that last final line. I was building up to something, and then it just all shifted down. and everything I was working towards was just dead. Oh, that was a good one. That actually was a good one. Almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, GG's Malone.
Huh?
GG's Malone.
GG's? GG.
Yeah. I was not expecting to like this game as much as I did.
Yeah, it's really simple. It is like stupidly simple. I don't know if there's like any specials or anything else, but other than like
it seems that specials are you can only get specials from the special balloons that drop, the black ones.
Oh, those are rare then.
Those, when those pop, it takes that entire color with it.
Oh. Because I only saw those like a few times. Oh, okay, that game is like legit fun. That game is legit fun.
Yeah, I see what has a tournament scene for it now.
Plus it happens so like it just goes boom, 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 boom. Because I realized that like there's like a 200-point pool. I was like, oh, that might be hit points, but it may as well be because like if the first one is like 200 points, gets the victory. But if you wipe out the clock, it's a victory. Oh, it is like there's 3 ways that you can win. There's 3 ways. You can win by flooding the board. You can win with a timeout and then having more points, or technically less points, or you can win by getting the 200 points required. It is that is really cool. That is stupid good. That is like a stupid cool way to win. Oh.
Magical Top 3 tournament 1 year ago.
Why does Splats have a gigantic blue teddy bear?
Huh? Wait, what? What did he do this time?
I don't know. It's like Oshi Push with Lord Mollington's channel, and he's holding a blue teddy bear.
Oh, he has another Oshi Push with Mollington?
Apparently, yeah.
I know he had one. I know he had one already during the week. I didn't know he had another one.
I could guess why.
Wasn't Lord Mollington doing something else? Oh, he had. I know he had a stream today.
Mollington?
Yeah.
Oh, if he did, I missed it. I must have missed it.
Unless he didn't. What the fuck? I thought he had a stream today. I could have sworn in my live feed it said he had a stream today.
I legit have no clue. I know I saw like a whole list of Oshi Push games.
I see. Yeah, see this. He had one Armchair. He had one with Splats. He's got one with Nova Crusader. One with Hero Urbano, and another one with Splats, a rematch. Because I think it was something that this deck that Splats was using actually wasn't legal, or something like that.
Yeah. I helped him build that deck because I thought.
Why'd you give him an illegal deck then?
Well, I thought you have to understand that I didn't entirely know how to deck build that game. I thought it was as simple as it was. But it turns out no. Like you are forced when you pull an Oshi, you're forced to use like certain color types and card types. So there was 13 illegal cards out of the 40. So not too bad. Not too bad. but I was right about how to reposition, because Splat was like, but it reads. I'm like, yeah, it might read that way. But if you look at it, like, why would you have to play it and discard it if it's already on the field? Because you can't discard something that's on the field. It has to be discarded from your hand. So you have to move your thing to the thing. And the Splats was like, no. So I was wrong in some areas, but I was right in other areas. But to be fair, like, a lot of people that were watching Wallington that stream at that time were all Oshi Push players, and they didn't catch it. So in reality, you see, Choco, I did nothing wrong.
Oh, that's how we're gonna do it. Huh? You did. I mean, when you really think about it, it was Splat's fault for running the deck in the first place. So
exactly. Splash should have known. Splash should have just gone to Wallington. It's like, hey, me and Kara built this deck, or Kara specifically like built this deck, and then he's like, oh, okay, let's look at the deck then, and then you go look through the deck, and then they could have found the cards right then and there. So in reality, yes, this is like entirely, I am putting the blame on Splats, Wallington, and Hero.
What?
What
do you think of Oshi Push? Anyway, where would you rank it?
Oshi Push?
Yeah.
Like on a scale of like 1 to 5?
Sure, I can't compare it to no other card games.
Oshi Push is very. Do you have Tabletop Simulator?
No.
Okay.
Is it free?
No, it's
Is it cheap?
I forgot to log me out of Steam. I don't remember if it was cheap or not.
Okay,
it goes on sale routinely. But the easiest way to play it is via Tabletop Simulator, and Tabletop Simulator has all the tabletop games, like anything that you could think of. It has it.
$20. Yeah, loud. Alright, I'll wait till it gets on sale then.
Yeah, it usually goes on like half off, 75% off. Like it's ridiculously ridiculous. It like, and plus with the current sales going on, like the current like Next Fest and everything else coming up, I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna go on sale pretty soon. And
I can't believe I forgot that was free to play. Holy shit.
Oh, which one?
Wait, that's a demo. Oh, I was looking at other tabletop games I have in my library, and I forgot I had Orange Juice and Rifle Wars.
Oh, yeah, we gotta play Orange Juice.
I don't have anything unlocked in that. I also have Astro Party.
I only have like a tiny bit unlocked.
I haven't bought a single thing. But you goddamn right, I bought Acceleration of Saguri too, baby. That game's nice.
I think what did I get? What DLC did I get? Let's see.
I was tempted to get the DLC from the Phase Workshop mod, but I didn't do it in the end.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I don't know about the what's it called, like 100% Sad Girls on Workshop. It's a Phase Connect mod skin.
Okay, that sounds kind of funny. I did not know this thing had like the workshop. I have to see that. I have to check that. It probably does require like certain characters though.
Yeah, it does.
But I got the Witch Pack because Witch,
if I could find it.
And I got Krilla and Kai because Kai has the bunny girl outfit. And I liked Kai. I liked Kai. She was like the only.
Yeah, there's a Vocaloid one. Nice.
She's like one of the only like
You found it.
Oh, you found it?
Oh, still a whip. It's still a whip. Oh, that thing's cooked. I guess so.
Oh my god, they have Doro.
I guess I'll DM it directly. There you go. Ping.
And Bunny Shifu. Oh yeah, I've gotta do this. You know what? I could probably just look up phase. Okay, maybe
Also
not.
called 100% Sad Girls.
100% Sad Girls working. Oh my god, these are actually really good. Like Pippa looks really good. Leah looks really good.
I know that some of them were voiced, like specifically voiced by the characters. I think Pippa is definitely one of them that actually recorded lines for this mod.
Oh my god, that is really cool.
I don't know who else did it, but I know Pippa did.
Oh, that is really cool.
Oh, ship it as Mark. Oh, I can use that. I can take advantage of that.
I have to check that out. Ooh.
Oh, no DLC required.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Pippa is Aru. Shipkin Shippa is Mark.
Or rather, there are some that don't need DLC and some that do. But if you don't have DLC, you can
store boss. Fishman is store boss. So I think that one is the gotcha, the in-game gotcha character. Guinea Bee is chicken. I can't remember what the chicken was. Secret feminine boss.
Chicken is one of the generic enemies.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That could be fun. I unlocked some things during the big battle with it was me, Deadmac, Splats, and oh god, who was the fourth person? Who was it oh crap. I think it was Ratley. I think it may have been Ratley. That where we all switched over to orange juice because Ratley was looking to play, and then Splats was like, "Yes, okay, let's go together." So it was like an impromptu collab on a Wednesday, and then we just had to find like one other person. Then Deadman was like, "Yeah, I got the game."
There's also Rifle Wars, if you wanted to look at that one. I think I only played it like a couple of times a few years ago. I remember enjoying it. But
Waifus with Raifus?
Rifle Wars. Like rifle, but Raifu.
Oh no, I Colt versus Gal. Parapecia.
It was the second one that popped up. In the
oh no, I kind of just got distracted because it's you know.
Yeah, yeah, you saw Citadel.
Yeah, I saw Citadel. Oh. Is this like orange juice, but like... Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it's free to play.
Yep.
Cool. I'm getting this. Stop. Watching 4 little enemy girls explode. Okay, this looks like it could be fun. This looks like it could be fun.
Oh, custom maps. I didn't know about that.
Crag.
Fuck, I might have to read down.
Ross. Oh. Okay, I know these are based off of characters. So this is probably Germany. Crag may also be because Lucknick. Oh, I can't tell with this one because it looks like it could be maybe Austria, and then Crag could be Germany. The Unlock Ross, which has the gigantic maple leaf. So yeah, that's definitely Canada. And Puska. I have no idea who Puska is. Yeah, I have no clue who Puska is.
Russia, maybe?
No. Russia's over here because the sword and sickles. maybe Finland. It's definitely a cross, like a cross and a cross.
Oh, I didn't.
So
So it's a big. Let's see.
so maybe like Poland or Finland, because they definitely have the French girl in there. I wonder who the American is. Oh, there's the UK. I wonder who the cross is. Oh wait, she's Italy, isn't she? No wait. What was the Italy flag? Was it?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, never mind. She might be Italy. She might be Italy. But I need to play more of that. More I need to play that, and I need to play more Orange Juice. But with Oshi Push, I would put it like a 5 to learn, because it's very easy to learn. Like, so pick up and play, it's like it's so easy. But depth wise, it's nowhere, like complexity and whatnot, it's nowhere near that of like Rift Runners. So I would put I'd probably give Oshi Push like a good solid like 3, if not 4. So a 5 to pick up and play and ease of learning, but overall 3 with like complexity and like the once you know how to deck build, and I found that out. it's actually pretty simple, and it makes it much more streamlined, because it means that your character or your Oshi can only pick from a certain thing. So it's like, are you a yapper? Then you have to pick from that thing, and then your card color also determines what you can pull from as well. So which means that you only can pull from like a certain select few of cards, which kind of makes it like where like once you're in there, you're in there. Whereas Rift Runners is a lot more complex to learn, a lot more complex, and that I would put that at like a 2 to learn. It is it like, if you had like what is it called, Yu-Gi-Oh experience, then it's a bit higher. But
I played Yu-Gi-Oh precisely one time, and we didn't know the rules, so we just played it like the show did. Which I'm assuming is not accurate to the actual game at all.
I would assume not. But deck building, I had a lot more experiences with. It's part of the reason why I had assumed that it was open, because Rift Runners is open. Like a lot of card builders are open, so you can just pick from whatever card you want, and then just not worry about anything else. It's just that not all cards have synergy with each other. So in Rift Runners, a lot of cards don't have synergy with each other. So a lot of times Fire and Ice does not mix together, but it does have some. But it's very limited if you want to do a Fire and Ice.
Oh. Fuck, what was it?
Ooh. Are you thinking about a card game or a tabletop game?
There was a... Found it.
Oh.
I was thinking, you were talking about deck builders, and I was remembering one that I played a little bit a couple of years ago. Well, last year. Was Yishan, or however, cultivation quad game.
Oh, okay.
Ping.
Oh. Oh, what the? Is this Chinese?
Yeah. Freemium game, but I never paid a fucking cent for it. on your first login, it gives you enough currency to get an extra character.
Okay.
And there's a tutorial that kind of just goes you through the whole thing. The single player mode just kind of just teaches you how the game works.
Okay.
It is a ton of shit, and I completely forgot how it all plays. So we can learn together, I guess, if you decide to play it. It has, I mean, the text is in English, but the trailer is obviously.
If it's a character deck builder, that could be interesting. Because then you're building a tempo deck. Oh yeah, okay, I am familiar with this. Like +4 attack. So when you draw that, you're gonna deal 4 attack. But I don't know what Sword Intent is. And then you can just
Sword Intent is his character specific buff.
Ah, okay.
There are a lot of those.
Oh, this is.
And how I believe this game works is that from what I can remember, I think it's how you have to create a hand, and your hand will play automatically until one of you dies.
Oh,
but when the match is over, you get sent, you get your money. And whoever experienced the money you earn from the battle, you go back and you build another hand on top of the one that you just did. And you just keep going back and back and back until someone wins 5 matches.
Oh. Okay, that's unique. It's like oh god. Oh crap. I can't think of the name. But it's like an actual like a tournament style deck builder. Because what would end up happening is that you would open up a pack. So you would when going to a tournament you would buy packs, right? And every like let's say for whatever reason like here's your basic card pack, and you would have six what's it called booster packs to choose from to build a deck from. And that's I'm just massively shortening it. And then you just try to build from that. And sometimes it can work, sometimes you get screwed. And sometimes you get like really lucky, depending on everything. It's interesting. It's really interesting. But I have a feeling you probably like Oshi Push. I think
I don't know.
I think you might actually like what is it called? Love Letter as well. Because Love Letter is like just a bullshit game. Like you have to bullshit your enemy into thinking that you have something that you don't. And so sometimes you just get really it's like think like Liar's Game, but you're trying to like hide the card that you have and guess the other card. It is a fun game. If it goes on sale, well, if
it's on sale for $1.
No. That version, because they made after Tabletop Simulator has like all the games, like it has all the tabletop games. A lot of other tabletop companies started putting their game online to buy, which I don't mind. It's just that if you're gonna get a tabletop thing, get Tabletop Sim, because it has all of them. So any tabletop thing that you can think of, it has. Plus, a lot of like, so if you ever wanted to play like a role playing game like D&D or whatever, you can also play that on Tabletop Sim. So Tabletop Sim is just a good solid thing as long as you like tabletop games. Because if you're just gonna like open it once and then just like bleh, probably not worth the buy, unless you can pick it up for like really cheap.
They're not really my thing, but I'm not against tabletop sims.
Okay.
Or rather, I'm not against tabletop games, I should say. I haven't played a lot of them, but I also haven't played one that I hated, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, Juwoon is live again. That's Kowloon.
Huh?
the Juwoon is live as Kowloon. So now he's no longer a mask. He's a cow.
Oh. Oh. All right.
So let's say goodbye to whoever is left that I can read. On Kick, thank you FZooeyCap. Thank you Roxanne. On Twitch, there was someone on Twitch and then died. So I can't check that anymore. On YouTube, I can only go up so far. So thank you Elf, thank you Splats, thank you Darren, thank you Tommy, thank you JP, thank you Pillow, thank you Choco, and thank you Windows for the update. If I missed you, I am I am sorry. But thank you lurkers and VOD watchers. And thank you Choco for the collab.
Yeah, no problem, man.
So would you like to say anything?
How the fuck you such a good conversationalist? I don't know, compared to like every other collab I've had the easiest time talking with you. Like, how the fuck do you do it?
Oh, I don't know. No. I think I know how. I started off as an introvert, like a massive introvert. I was so afraid of what's it called? Like that when I first got my conversation in general. But when I got my first job and they're like you have to go on the intercom. I'm like I froze up and then I just like I got naturally better. So I went from introvert to extrovert. You know what I think it was? I think it was the butcher job. I think it was the butcher job that I actually legitimately did like, and it was like stuff that I was legitimately knowledgeable about. So it was because I was knowledgeable about it. I'm like, oh, I got you. I'm like, I need the what's it called? Chicken chop to Indian curry sandwich. I'm like, boom, gotcha. And then I would just do the thing, and then I would just get everything done. So I think all of that kind of helped, but I'm not entirely sure because it definitely wasn't the warehouse job. If anything, the warehouse job made me more antisocial.
Yeah, I got nothing.
You got nothing?
I was thinking of something to say and I came up with nothing.
Oh, you can say...
All that's going in my head is the fucking AOL boot up noise.
What's a meme from AOL days?
I don't know, ASL.
So you could go like Choco.
No, don't ask me. I don't know. I didn't spend a lot of time in chat rooms because I grew up around the time where it's like, oh, there's 30 people here. Oh shit, that's 30 people. Oh fuck. And then I just wouldn't say anything. I would just people watch.
I was the opposite. I was in an area I shouldn't be, and I just shut the hell up.
No, exactly. I wouldn't say a goddamn word. I just, what the fuck is everyone else talking about? Huh, that's weird. Oh, that's funny, huh? Because that was back when, you know, it was novel, so people would just say anything.
Yeah.
And mean it.
Fuck you, I hate you, get out of here. Well, the closing is good night and Otsu Kara.
Otsu Kara.
And Otsu Chako.
Sure.
Otsu Mint.
No,
Otsu.
no, that's Mint's thing, ain't it? Mint Phantom.
Mint chocolate. Otsu Minty Ralph.
Or is it Otsu Mint? I haven't watched the Mint stream in a while.
Otsu Choco Balls.
Oh god, how did the song go? Oh shit. I'm trying to think of the Chef's song.
Yeah, I know. I completely forgot it as well. I just saw the little ball that you're holding. I'm like, oh, Choco Balls. Something on your mouth, Choco Ball, or something.
I tried to prompt for a marble. They gave me a fucking gumdrop.
It really is a cute prompt, though. It really is an adorable prompt. All right. Good night, everyone.
Yeah. Bye, y'all.